Alright, guys. BLM here, back. Another live stream. The category? Wow, okay, cool. So this is a game that doesn't change the category. Anyway, we're here. I'm playing Control because why not? There we go. Straight up, I am so tired. um, in an ideal world, I would have probably delayed stream, but or like did it like tomorrow or whatever, but whatever at this point. Um, Am I seeing this right? Will Neff is watching Survivor? Oh, okay. Well, that's something. I love it, like I literally just opened Twitch and I saw Will Neff was watching Survivor. Okay, so I guess maybe I'll watch that eventually. Yeah, I mean, not much to talk about. Just like my entire fucking day today was Sasuke. Um, to where again, I woke up at 4 a.m., watched it until 9. Um, was it? Went to sleep for a bit, then prepped the review, recorded the review, edited the review, and here we fucking are. Um, while also I rewatched Sasuke 41 also in that time, so that's something. Yeah, Hannah Rose Supremacy. She's on Twitter now. I did see that, so that's something. I did follow her, so there we go. What I want to do again? I wanted to use cheats, right? I was gonna just like blow through the game. I don't know if it lets you right away though. That's my. Oh no, there's immortality. Oh wait. Oh, enable assist mode. Don't really need a fucking assist mode. This is so pathetic, right? But whatever. I guess I'm doing it. Um, you know what? Actually, you know what? No, 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 no. Let's not use it at first. And if I die a billion times, then we'll fucking use it. Um, Headphones, subtitles. There we go. All right, playing Control. Yeah, yeah. I already followed her. Yeah, I did see that. The Australian Survivor episode 7's in New York
This is
Times
gonna
best
be
episode,
weirder.
which is
Painful.
weird. Um,
Can't be
then
helped.
Australian reality TV,
You called me.
like Australian reality TV episode
So
is
here
in
I
that,
am.
but okay. It's in the title, yeah. I mean, like I was trying to think of like what I should name this. I was like, there's like nothing going on,
I
so it's like,
know
what
I
do I
shut
name
you
it? And I
out
was like, oh
sometimes.
yeah, you did mention that playing
I'm
Control is like
always
playing it in
glad to
honor
hear
of D. I
from
was like,
you.
okay, let's just fucking put that. Why not?
It's just that
Um,
I
which
get my
cast is
hopes
better,
up.
44 45?
So many times
I think
it's led to nothing.
I think it's probably 45.
I
I think like
found
45 is more an
nothing.
ensemble cast. 44 is like one where like the heavy hitters are like
It's
really really
like
good. But there's
we
also
live in a
like
room,
Brandon, and there's
and there's a
also
poster on the
like
wall.
Lauren, and I don't know
We
other people.
stare at it and we
But
think that's the whole world.
but oh yeah, are we talking
The
about gameplay
room
wise or gameplay wise? I think you
and the
are
poster.
44, but I was talking about more so legacy,
The picture's something
um,
nice. A landscape, a famous
or
person.
entertainment. Like kind of mixing the two.
Like
People in
that
Gumball's
movie.
Discord are upset
What
with my
is it
45
called?
player ranking because I put Hannah
The
dead
prison
last. Well,
movie.
fuck off then. I don't fucking care.
The room is the
um,
same, and the picture, it's
yeah, I really don't give a
different
shit.
for each of us.
Yeah, Hannah is not last on the
Beautiful
player ranking.
or terrible, but we're all transfixed.
I do think the Katura one you can qualm with, but I still
It's
stand by
all
it, to be
a
honest.
lie.
I don't
Something to
really.
distract
Yeah,
us
I
from
feel
the
like she's still
truth.
number 5. Just because like everyone else is
They're lying
bad is
to
really
us.
the thing. It's not because I think
Lying
Katura is good.
to
It's just I think everyone
ourselves.
is bad.
The room is not
So it's
the
like,
world.
well,
The
I guess
world
Katura is
is
5.
much
Like,
bigger
why not?
and much stranger.
Rank Caleb
There's a
sort of low at
hole
10. I mean, his
hidden
game's
behind that
kind of
poster that
bad.
leads to the real world.
If you like really think
We all
about it,
feel
it's like I do think
safe
he's
in
like a
that
competent
room.
player. Like he definitely has like
But
like decent strategic thoughts at points and stuff. But like his
something
game is
pulls
actually like
out
really
from
bad.
behind the poster.
I didn't watch Challenge
And the
Tonight. I
ones
saw a
that
lot of
see it
fighting though.
happen
It was boring.
freak out
Like I saw clips on
and try
Twitter
to
of like
forget what
Raven
they
and
saw.
Corey got in a fight. I saw Laurel like calling
I'm
out
here.
Michelle and stuff. I don't know. Like I haven't watched it yet. I'll watch it probably
Why
tomorrow.
did
But
you bring me here?
I don't know. Seemed fine.
Hello?
Sifu 18 is very satisfying. I guess so. Okay, this feels weird. The way she's controlling, but whatever. Julie 3, I disagree. I think Julie is by far the worst of the Reba 4.
Federal Bureau of Control.
Like, to be honest, I would argue,
All
like,
these
I would
years
even
I've
argue
been looking for
Katuro
them,
over
and they
Julie.
were hiding in
Like, I don't think
plain
Julie
sight.
played that good of a game. Like, the only thing going for Julie is her win equity. Like, everything else, I don't think is that good from Julie. Because, again, she's, like, enabling a power structure that she's not that, like, well integrated in. Like, she's clearly on the bottom of that group. She also, like, never gets her way at pretty much, like, any point in the game. Also is, like, yeah, trying to actively get to the end of D. She, like, goes home because she's not willing to cut D. It's, like, there's a lot fucking bad. I love the title of stream, yeah.
Thanks.
Like, sure, I liked Sasuke 41, but, like, I just, like, spent all day doing things Sasuke 41 related, so I'm, like, yeah, kind of out of it. Wait, Julia's playing for D, then playing for herself, yeah. Yeah, Daniel Gill was a bit underwhelming. But it's not like how much better was he really going to do? But yeah, he definitely felt very sloppy, especially on stage 1. Yeah, I don't think he'll come back. I'll be shocked. Because like he also got like severely under-edited. You got Disco Elysium and Breath of the Wild. That's 2 good games. Well, I mean, supposedly I get Breath of the Wild's Breath of the Wild. But, like, Disco Elysium's good. I always really like Disco Elysium. Always wanted to replay it and, like, do a video on it, but I just don't really ever actually see myself doing that. Or at least doing the video on it part. But I think it's, like, a game worthy of making a video on it. Will I stream Supermassive games someday? I have. I streamed Until Dawn in the Quarry. I haven't done the Dark Pictures games, but I don't know. If I ever do a Supermassive game ranking, then yeah. Rank the Final Tribals. I'll be honest, I don't even remember Heroes vs. Villains Final Tribal. Pretty, pretty much at all. Like, I think UK is probably the best of those Final Tribals. Because, like, what was even good in 44s? I don't remember. 45, like, also was, like, really bad at the beginning. It kind of got, like, okay at the end, but like, I really feel like most of them are bad. So it's like, I feel like Survive UK is the only one that's good, and even that one was, like, really, really rushed. No, I have Natalie worse than Leilani. If I were to redo the ranking now. Rank... What, characters you mean from Until Dawn? Yeah, like, Sam... Would she be one?
You know
She's probably one of the better ones, at least.
My baby brother, Dylan.
Is Nicole Franzel, Sandra Diaz Twine a big brother? I mean, like, kinda not. You started Oxenfree 2? That's good. I have it. I haven't played it yet, though. I don't know when I'll play it, to be honest, but I did buy it. It's pretty cheap. Like, it's only like $10 right now on the PlayStation Store.
You want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
Nicole or Sandra? For the respective shows? Nicole. In general, probably also Nicole, but like I think it's maybe a bit more more to debate there.
And there goes the poster.
Oh, also, I did rewatch parts of the last stream. Fuck me, dude, the audio was so fucked. Not even just like the part like towards the end of the stream where like my mic was fucking up, but also like earlier in stream, or like really just throughout the entire stream, the audio is like so. My audio is so low in comparison to the game. Or at least that's the way it was in the VOD, to where yeah, I'll definitely need to mess with those settings when I stream on Xbox again. But whatever. My Slay Aspires stand now. I mean, I liked it. I mean, like I would like to play more of it, but don't know when I'll ever do it. Yeah, Renee. I mean, like Renee, I was expecting the fail there, but it's funny that he like completely rushed it though. Oh, you're talking about Renee. Oh, wait, you're talking about Renee the Renee Sugeta. Is that who you're talking about? Not Renee Castley. But yeah, Renee Sugeta, that was definitely a Shingo. Okay, like that was like probably one of the most shocking fails of the tournament. Shavassi played Dead Cells. Is Dead Cells on Game Pass? Global Big Brother exam. Okay, cool. Well, that's great. I did not realize there was an enemy in front of me. Yeah, we'll do that later. Um, yeah, like I have Dead Cells on PS5. It's just that I have a physical copy that's sealed, and I'm like, I'm probably not gonna ever play it. But if it's on Game Pass, maybe I'll try it out. Where's Austin rank in my runner-up ranking? I think I did do the research on this the other day, and I think I decided on like 8. Is where he would be. I think he would essentially be. It would be a debate between him and Amanda Kimmel. Is kind of where I'm looking at it. Okay, I don't know why I just that was dumb. I should stream Oxenfree 1. I haven't played Oxenfree 1 in forever. It'd be like a one-stream game too, right? It would be pretty short. Like I wouldn't be opposed to doing that. Topaz's name is Emerald? Yeah, it is. Which is funny that she like switches out one like stone thing for another, right? Is Austin better than Fishback? No. He's below Fishback. Reindeer Games is not number 1. By the way, I did also get caught up on the Reindeer Games review, where it's recorded. I'm actually like I'm gonna start editing it, like next thing I do. Where, yeah, today again was all Sasuke 41. I got the Sasuke 41 review done, which will come out next Wednesday. And then Reindeer Games review will be a week from Saturday. Which it'll probably end up being around like an hour and 20 minutes or so. If I were to guess. Which is funny because it's like also, like, I believe the halfway point in the video is before the end of episode 2. So, like, really shows you how, like, heavily weighted the video is to, like, the beginning of the season. Because there's, like, almost nothing to really talk about in, like, episodes 4 and 5 in particular. So, like, those, like, I talk about, like, those episodes for probably, like, 5 minutes. While I talk about the premiere for, like, almost 30. And then, like, episodes 2 and 3 are both probably, like, around 20 minutes. I've decided I'm going to do Reindeer Games first before Survivor UK. Because I feel like there's more people that would watch a Reindeer Games video than a Survivor UK video. And also, it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, I think the people that, like, care about Survivor UK will still fucking watch it no matter when it comes out anyway. Well, I feel like Reindeer Games is probably, like, a bit more time-sensitive. Which, even then, it's going to be late anyway, but... No, I think I'd rather have the Reindeer Games video first.
Did you hear that?
Am I uploading the 31st? What do you mean by that?
Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood.
Well, like the Ian Reality TV video comes out on the 30th.
This gun's alive.
Doing draft? You know, I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm fucking tired to where I don't fucking feel like it. But we'll see.
Be here.
I would lean towards no right now, though.
Things have quieted down outside.
I'm not gonna do a new era winner ranking. There's no point because I'm literally about to do a like updated winner ranking like entirely. So
you can't let this happen. You can't let this happen.
I forgot this game had like the
you can't let this happen.
Like shots like that.
You can't let this happen. You stopped it.
Again, every Wednesday and Saturday there's gonna be a video. Like unless like something like terribly goes wrong. Which again hasn't in literally the last 5 years that I've done the channel. There will always be a video on Wednesday and Saturday. Because like even if like I don't have a video done in time, I have backup videos already done that could just be released then anyway. So like again, it would be mind blowing if a video doesn't come out on a Wednesday or Saturday. Like if that is the case, it'd probably be like I want to be this like one specific video, and like I'm like, well, I'm like it'll probably be like a thing like Australian Survivor mid-season power ranking or something like that, where like I decide to release it on Wednesday, but I can't have it done by Wednesday. But I'm also like, well, I don't want to release it as an extra video for some reason. I don't know. Either way, it's like it'll be a very rare circumstance that there won't be a video on a Wednesday and a Saturday. As long as I continue doing this schedule, which again, we'll see how long that goes for. Cool. Can I hit him? Thank you. Oh, I talk about Yamada's mom death. I did, but I don't know. Like, I mean, I talk about it in the sense that obviously, like, it's a thing that happened. I don't know. It's like I don't personally care that much. Like, obviously, yeah, I feel bad for Yamada and everything, but I'm also like, yeah, did I need this on the show? Not really. Especially, like, I really did not like how he fucking took over Yoshiyuki's interview at the fucking end, and then, like, essentially talked about his mom again, which is, like, again, I obviously, like, feel bad for him about his mom, but also it's like, why the fuck are you taking up Yoshiyuki's fucking interview to do this? But whatever. Best reality TV winner of 2023. Is it D? It might be D.
Hissing sound that tried to invade me.
Hannah create a secret Twitter account. Okay, I'm already following it.
Burrowing into everything in this place.
I found it through
Is the hiss
Brandon.
your enemy? All right, it's our.
Instead of through D.
It burrows in.
Chris Underwood. I mean, like, I think from, like, a storytelling perspective, it might be Chris Underwood on USA 2. Am I about to die? I think I am, right? Wait, how do I forgot, how's health work in this game? Yeah, Yoshiki, I mean, the thing is, like, Yoshiki is, like, fine in stage 1, too. Like, he had really good times in both stages. Just that stage 3, he, like, obviously he failed the cliffhanger. And, like, he was just, like, severely under-edited is, like, the issue there. I mean, I've always been high on Kitaro in terms of, like, his potential, but I don't feel like this really changed much for me. Like, I feel like I was already, like, thinking of him as, like, one of the most likely people to make it to the final stage. Went to Marine View live channel, find my reaction stream to when... Wait, to the Cody blinds, I remember that. My internet died. Yeah, I did... we talked about this, like, not that long ago. Like, it's actually funny that that's the case. That, like, in one of the biggest episodes of New Era, that was, like, the time that my fucking internet was, like, really shit and I had to miss stream. Is that the new One Piece anime? I don't really know what to think about it, because it's fucking weird that they're doing it. Dumbest move to lose the game this year? I don't know. And I don't really care enough to really, like, fully think through everything. Will Nicole be number 1 in reindeer game? Okay, there's not fucking a reindeer game player ranking. Like, there's not there's not enough of a game to actually assess for there to actually be a proper player ranking. Like, I think if we were, it's like, I would probably lean towards Taylor. There's never a fucking, like ever a world where I would actually make a fucking reindeer games player ranking. I don't think it's for me, like, I don't think it's enough for Katara to be top 10 yet.
Cleanse the control point. What does that mean? Help me fix it.
Traders Canada? I mean, yeah, probably that, but also I don't really think about it. Even then, the stream the next day started at 12:30. Wasn't it that? I think what happened is I wasn't going to stream, right? And I decided to, like, last second or something. And even then, like, the internet was still really shit, right? It was something like that, right? Is Lucy Gray number... Like, I don't fucking know who the fuck Lucy Gray is. But obviously, I assume it's a Hunger Games thing.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we talked about New York Times.
We did it.
Did that happen since last stream? I could have sworn that happened, like, before last stream. Well, I think I just assumed that we had already talked about that, but yeah.
Are you still sane?
Hunger Games is overrated? I mean, I don't know. how many people are assessing it highly. I think it's good. I like Hunger Games, especially early on. Like I like the well, like, yeah, I've never read the books, but like in terms of the movies, I like the first movie and Catching Fire. After that, shit, and I haven't watched the new ones, um, but I do like some of it. Oh, who am I supposed to talk to? This one. Yeah, Mockingjay was not great.
Can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
I laugh when Suzuki failed Dragon
My
Glider.
turn.
He's just such a random spot for him to fail. I also like really laugh when fucking Yamamoto failed Rolling
I
Hill,
should have lied.
and also like Nagano failing fucking steps was fucking hilarious too. Um, where it's like it's the most fucking Yamamoto thing to fucking fail Rolling Hill right after he had like a massive tournament the previous one.
Director.
And then for like Nagano, it's like he's done, right? It's like I think we're good on Nagano in terms of his legacy and everything. I don't think really much changes. So, like we might as well have fun with it. Again, him failing like right away on the steps is just funny.
Somehow the Hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any
I don't know. Should I I'm probably not.
It is official.
Like the way that so there's links available on Discord. There's the what's it called? Ninja Masters Discord? Is that what it's called? Something like that, right? So if you go there, you can get access to the Sasuke Vault, where you can get links to all the season or all the tournaments, which is where I have access to them at this point.
This whole situation is just a lot.
But straight, like from what I understand, like I mean, it's kind of hard to find them if you are like just looking on the internet for like the original Sasuke tournaments now, because like they were all on like Vimeo like a year ago.
And the gun.
And then they got taken down.
The service weapon.
To where it's like, yeah, we're like at the point where like it's pretty hard to find them.
Crazy. But he keeps appearing to me.
But yeah, they had like Sasuke 41 put up like right away to where I literally rewatched it before stream. Oh, because I'm a fucking lunatic, I guess.
Push the Hiss out.
Like literally as I was editing my Sasuke 41 review, I was watching Sasuke 41 again.
Was already in the lockdown before you
who wins Angela Brett Final 2? What Angela Brett Final 2 were we talking about?
A janitor let me in.
I love it.
Talking about Rockstar and Brett? Oh, Angela the other. Okay. Brett wins. BB20, yeah.
Look, Jesse, I
Brett
have
would
a
win.
million questions and
I love how like I completely forgot Angela was a person. My first thought about Angela is fucking Rockstar, because her name is also Angela, but I forgot what the actual Angela.
to ask you to do first.
Does Ranger Games move X down? Yes, I already did.
Then you can maybe
By the way, I have also made the decision to put Nicole at 4, just because fuck it. Don't care. I just think it's funnier to have Nicole at 4. So I did re-record that too.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already.
I probably
She's the
won't end up
opposite of
watching
the faceless
a
agency
new
who
anime
blamed for what
series
happened to me for so
at this
long.
point. I don't know, like I'm at the point where I'm
I
like,
can't trust her yet.
I don't have much that I have to
rather
watch right now, but I'm also like not really like
Yes,
wanting to watch
I can
new
try.
things right now.
I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together.
Yeah, I mean, Stage 2 has always been terrible. Like, I've always hated Stage 2 way more than Stage 1.
Okay. You with me?
Like, Stage 1 has gotten stale, but, like, at least it's actually, like,
Push
a good
the
Stage
hiss
1.
out.
Where, like, Stage 2 is a shit Stage 2, and it's also stale. By the way, also, I love the vertical limit burst. Like, such a great obstacle. Like, pretty much exactly what I wanted from vertical limit. Should have happened tournaments ago at this point, but still. Better late than never, I guess. For your big move. I mean, it has to be the George one, right? Like the episode 7? I feel like that's kind of what it has to be. Like, outside of that, I would like, I don't know, I like Matthew's move to turn on Tanuke. Oh yeah, I was also surprised with, I looked at, what's it called? Inside Survivor. They have like the year-end awards or whatever. And like for best move, they nominated Tanuke targeting Doug. over
His has
Matthew
burned
targeting
too deep. Ripping it out.
targeting
rips them
Tanuke. Like that's
apart.
insane to me. To like nominate like Tanuke going for Doug, which in itself is actually also a Matthew move. It just wasn't portrayed that way, but still, it's like the fact that like that's the one that got nominated was fucking weird to me. I mean, the Kelly Boo episode is not great. Like it's fine, it's good, but it's not like the best episode of the year. He's like that had the auction, which was just kind of okay.
I can't cleanse them. I saw.
Even the vote, like I feel like the vote off is great.
Thank you, Director.
The rest is kind of like
Jesse.
okay.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here.
Yeah, like did
I'll risk
Shinsuke get injured? Like,
Listen,
was Shinsuke injured
Bureau was involved
when he was
in
running stage one, or did he get injured
incident in
like
my
during
hometown,
stage one?
Ordinary. 17 years
He's obviously like he's injured enough to where he can't run
Bureau
stage
came
two.
in and covered the whole thing up.
But it's like, when did he injure himself?
I've been looking for this place for a
I
long
think he got injured on the course, re-injured on the course. Okay,
That's
yeah.
enough.
Same thing with Darvish too, right?
Maybe
Like
that's enough
Darvish
already.
obviously like re-injured
can't tell
himself
her
through the
about
course.
Dylan
Why
and
was
the
everyone
rest
injured,
yet.
by the way? Like literally,
I
fucking
see
Kane was injured to where he
mentions
couldn't
of an
compete.
altered
Fucking
rolling case
Kenji was
dealing with
injured.
work
Shunsuke was injured.
You were at Gracie
Was it
Road
Hyoki
as a
was injured?
child.
Like fucking everyone was injured.
It was one of the big ones. And before my time,
The Drew Boot episode is better than the Kelly
and
episode.
very classified. I can try to dig out some old files.
I'm trying to remember. Like, I
My
don't know. I feel
boss,
like they're
Casper
around
Darling,
the same
would
for
know, but
me.
He's missing.
I think my favorite episode. Well, I mean, I literally recorded this the other day, but my favorite episode of the season is probably still episode 3.
Hadron resonance amplifiers.
Um,
They're what saved us.
But outside that, like of the merge episodes, I'd probably actually say Final
Director Trench would
7
know. Trench. The
might be my favorite
ghost
episode of
or
that bunch.
Whatever he is. He mentioned something called the hotline.
Or like, I mean,
So
like
I should
if
find
you
it.
could split the finale in half, I would say the first
It's
half of the
another
finale was
object
really
of
great.
power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone, a direct line
Oh
of
yeah,
communication
Reindeer
between the
Games.
director and the
Oh, are we
board.
talking? Well, either way, Reindeer Games episode 3 is one of the best episodes of the year.
I mean, Trench
I even say that in
has
my Reindeer
years
Game
and
review.
years of experience.
Actually, I think I even say it in my
He might know how to
reality
destroy
TV
the
video.
hiss. Where is the hotline? It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of
Yeah,
the
I feel bad for
sector, so you can
Darvish,
access it even
but
with a
it's
lockdown in
like,
place.
I mean, like I don't know, I do feel bad. Like I do feel bad,
Okay.
but it's like I don't know what I was
That's my next
expecting from him
That's Tomasi's
necessarily.
fault.
Like it's not like I was
He's bad at
expecting him to do, because like I knew coming
don't
into it
think
that
he
he
had
was
an
injured,
HRA. Kinda made a point
that more than
about
likely he
wearing
wasn't
one
going to do
earlier.
particularly well.
Keep an eye out.
So I think I was like kind of already anticipating that. But yeah,
call
obviously,
me
yeah,
the
I do
director.
feel bad about him.
That's not me. I'm not a director type. Not
Yeah, I guess yeah. I also adding in the previous fails
Why am
too.
I here?
It's had a pretty big,
I think you
pretty
already know.
shit run. There we go. Renegade
Yes,
episode
I
3
came for my
made
brother, but
you
there
pay for
are
Paramount
other
Plus.
reasons, too. I was looking for
You literally got
answers,
Paramount
but
Plus
I
just
might
to watch
never
Reindeer Games
understand
episode 3.
I'm not looking for proof.
Yeah, I'm
This
streaming
is
on
already
Saturday instead of Sunday
more
this
than
weekend.
enough.
I'm still
No matter
debating
they
what I
told
want to
me
do
all
after
those
that.
years, I
If I'm
know
going to do Saturday
it's
or
real
Sunday.
now.
Just because, like, for me personally,
I
it's better if I
didn't
do
imagine
Sunday.
this.
But I know people
I
want
wanna be
me
a
to
part
do
of this
Saturday.
world.
So I'm like, I don't know.
What scares me shitless is that I finally found it.
Just do a video on what if the pre-jury vote for the
Only to see
winner.
the
I'm
hiss
pretty sure I've already
destroy
done
it
that.
all.
Or at least I've done a video on like what if everybody was on the jury, which is adding in the pre-jurors. Yeah, fuck, what's his name again? I had to fucking memorize his name for the review, and I already forgot it. But number 59, right? That guy? That guy was great.
I know this is all new to you.
Yeah,
so don't
Ryosuke.
hesitate
I was
to
thinking of
ask any
his last name.
No stupid questions.
But either way, yeah, he was really great. To where, again, it's insane that he, like, his first tournament, he's tied for first. Yeah, I knew he was a tester. And, like, he's been applying for, like, years, supposedly. Am I ever going to do a comprehensive ranking of every finalist in Survivor? Probably not. Because I could not care enough to do a video that big for, like, something like that. Again, I'm going to rank every player ever. That's something I'm going to do. But I'm not going to, like, specifically just limit it to finalists. Um, where's the call on the all-time player list? I literally said it earlier, didn't I? That I decided to move her up to 4. Um, but yeah, it's I think really you could debate 4 or 5. Yeah, 4 or 5. Um, initially I was gonna do 5, but I decided, fuck it, I'll do 4. I think it's kind of funnier to do 4. I'm not gonna do 1. I can't do 1. But I mean, like, people are gonna be so upset when they see Dr. Will at 6, though. Which I really don't care, but, like, it will be funny. Renee's too cocky. I don't know if it's, like, is it cockiness, or is it just, like, that's just the way he does things? I don't know. Hey, I stand by Will at 6. Like, I have no qualms with putting Will at 6. I just know people are going to be upset that Will is at 6. That's like, again, who cares?
There it is again. Our welcome message.
But yeah, I really feel like Renee took Daniel Gill's spotlight on this season. So it feels like a lot of the international content went to Renee over Daniel Gill. All the misogynists and idiots will be mad because Nicole's... I mean, like, I don't even think it's necessarily just Nicole. I think it's also putting, like Andy above him, putting, like, Cody above him. But, again, don't really care. Sean Edwards top 3 pre-merge boots in New Era? Potentially. If he didn't want to fucking quit. Cool. I know I was gonna die there. I pretty much didn't really get anything of substance for Christmas. Because my family just stopped giving each other stuff for Christmas because there's no point. None of us care. I buy my own shit. Like, I fucking bought an Xbox. I bought a lot of other shit. But again, I don't, like, my family doesn't really do Christmas because it's like, what's the point? Stage 1 at this point, I think Dragon Glider might be #1 thing to go. Potentially, yeah. I mean, no, actually, no, it's Silk Slider. It's Silk Slider, and then Rolling Hill even. But, like, I mean, I feel like the most likely thing to go is probably Dragon Glider. Where, like, straight for me, it's like, I think Rolling Hill is probably, like, one of the bigger hindrances on stage 1 for me. Even though, again, it still does damage and all that stuff, it also just takes too fucking long most of the time. And it feels like Inui even realizes this tournament where we get so many fucking cuts to the Fishbone. There's, like, even he seems to, like, know that, fuck, this takes too long. We need to skip past it. But also, Silk Slider is just such filler. Like, we need to get rid of Silk Slider. Like, it was simply, like, put in there as, like, a replacement for Code and everything. At this point, it does nothing. Like, literally the only person that genuinely failed it was Karen. Okay, where am I actually going? Okay, it's the... Wait, it's this way? Either way. The connections... Did I not do this one? I probably didn't. Alright, yeah. But I get the Chinese... I mean, like, essentially what my family does is just order, like, a whole bunch of shit and then just all share. For, like, yeah, just kind of a decent amount. Want a Drag Glider buff? I don't know if it needs a buff. But it's like, it still did, like, decent damage here. Despite it being later and everything. Like, I believe its, like, clear percentage was still, like, 70% or something. Which is actually, like, still kind of low. No, we don't get Crab Rangoon. Crab Rangoon's, like, not worth it. Like, because, like, usually it's, like, cheaply made when you go to a Chinese restaurant. Again, like, homemade Crab Rangoon is way better than fucking Crab Rangoon you buy in a restaurant. Which, to be fair, I don't cook, so I don't make it. But, like, my mom makes Crab Rangoon. Yeah, her Crab Rangoon is good. But again, not worth ever buying in a store, I feel like, or restaurant. Um, yeah, it was shocking that Yuji, like, I don't know why they showed his stage 2 run. I talked about that in my review where I'm like, this was just kind of random. For like, of all the runs here we're showing Yuji's, which again, I like Yuji, obviously. I am happy Yuji's getting screen time, but like, I don't know why he was the one they showed. I'm definitely gonna die again, aren't I? I would assume that meant my mom. Again, for me, it's like this tournament. Like, I feel like it's impossible to change where Yuji is, just because for me, like when I'm doing the top tens and everything, it's based on like where they were in their prime in comparison to everyone else around them. Where like I feel like for me, like even though Yuji is doing well after his prime, it's still him after his prime. Like he's still not really a contender to win. Like, yeah, he's like consistently getting to stage 3 and everything. He's still never winning the show ever again. And like again, like his wins in themselves, like it's 27 win at least I should say, in itself is like not an overtly impressive one either. So it's like I feel like just like Nagano in his prime is just so like far and ahead of like everyone else in that era. Where like I don't feel like Yuji really was. Don't like how many times Nagano failed same stage 4. But it's also a really difficult stage 4. Like harder than any of Yuji's. Like I think like Yuji, like the 2 stage 4s that Yuji clears are both relatively easy ones. Like it's like I feel like Nagano's like at the time was like way more difficult comparatively. How's my sleep schedule? Like pretty fucked as in like yesterday, like from yesterday. Like as in like I went to sleep at 2, woke up at 4, watched Sasuke until 9, went back to sleep at 10, woke up at noon, took like an hour nap from like 5 to 6 I think it was. So yeah, like this last day was just kind of all over the place. I'm not really feeling a draft tonight. To us, don't know if we'll even go the full 4 hours. I'm fucking tired of shit. But yeah, we'll see how long I'm able to even go. Was Monkey a jury threat in BB2? I don't think so. Like, I think Bunky could have potentially won it. Like, I think like against Nicole and Hardy, yeah, probably. I don't think he beats Monica. I think against Will, probably not looking great, but you know, like, again, you never really know. Oh, I'm not going here. Yeah, like, I'm just, like, not thinking that's where I'm going. Oh, okay, I guess that's not where I'm going? Cool, alright, well, that's great. Yeah, Nicole beats nobody. Nicole can't win the game, which is the biggest issue with Nicole. Yeah, again, the people that don't watch Sasuke, you don't know that you have to fucking stay up at, like, you have to wake up at 4 a.m. You have to. I literally haven't missed a Sasuke tournament live since 27. Which is what, 13 tournaments ago? Like literally since what, 2011, I believe, was Sasuke 27. To where even then, like, if you take out 27, I've watched every one live since 23. Yeah, still don't know where I'm actually going. 3 a.m. Central Time. I would say yeah, that's like kind of worse. It depends on your sleep schedule, I guess, but yeah, kind of worse. Like for me, like the issue is that I like would like there's points where like I'm going to sleep at 4 a.m. To where like literally the other day, right? What day was that? Was it? Well, I mean, either way, like the last time I streamed, I definitely went to sleep at like 4 a.m. To where yeah, like that's kind of a bothersome aspect of it. Wendy was the best character in Ozark? Probably, yeah. Shawnee is now a mother, mommy, and a mother. Yeah, she had her kid then? Well, that's something. Okay, it is the other way. Should I just run around with the map open? I guess I'll do that. Is Game of Thrones the best written story of all time? No. Like, I would guess no. Yeah, like, just seeing the, like, light from outside as you're watching Sasuke, it's so weird. It's also, like, really depressing on, like, tournaments like this, where, like, you know that they're not gonna get, like, the final stage or anything. And, like, you realize that, fuck, I stayed up this late just to see everyone fucking fail. Like, by the end of stage 3. Wait, here? There's a path there. There's not. Yeah, we already knew that for a while, didn't we? That House of Dragon was coming out next year. I mean, like, I still, like, enjoy the, like, that aspect of it. Like, I still, like, again, still, like, I would rather have Sasuke be the way it is, the where, like, you're not guaranteed a winner every time, and, like, that sort of stuff. Then, like, now, what show, like, what shows do that? That were, like, it's, like, the, I guess, like, to a degree... like, I know, like, Celebrity Viking did that. But yeah, there's, like, other shows where, like, it's, like, a certain amount of people from every stage move on. Like, kind of A&W did it, but, like, not all the way to the end. Of, like, kind of messing with that formula. Okay, where am I actually going? Again, like, how the fuck do I get up there? Wait, so cafeteria is this way. Okay, so it's probably this way, right?
There it is again.
I mean, Traders is like a similar thing to Sasuke, I guess, in the sense that like no one, you can have a season where no one wins. I mean, like like we didn't know that until now, until Traders AU, but still, what is this one? Top 10 best Survivor seasons for new fans to watch. 10 the Amazon, which is like whatever. Millennium X, that's fine. Panama, I don't know if that would be like a season to recommend as your first season. Ko Wrong, I mean that's also kind of whatever. Borneo, why not? Kagian, yeah. Davis Goliath, yeah. Tocantins, maybe. China, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that's a first season, but obviously it's good. Pro Islands. Wait, did I miss one? No, that is it. Okay, Pro Islands. Yeah. Pro Islands 1. I don't know if I would have Pro Islands 1. Like, I think I would probably have... Actually, I don't know. Would I have Kagian or... Like, I think my go-to answers would be Kagian and Davis Glide, but, like, realistically, I don't think that actually is the answer. Maybe it would be something like Tocantins. Because, like, Tocantins is, like, a basic enough season, while still having, like, idols in play and, like, that sort of thing. And also, obviously, still great characters and, like, all that sort of stuff to where... okay, here we go. Finally got here. Yeah, that's like I don't feel like I feel like I probably shouldn't recommend a season that's like too strategic or too advantage focused too, like Davis Goliath. But I also feel like Pro Islands is like not a really like I would actually say I would recommend Amazon before Pro Islands. I think. Like simply because I feel like Pro Islands like is still like one that kind of like messes with the formula a bit to where like I don't know if that would be like a first season. Had reservations against watching going down here. Survivor's been getting a bit spoiler heavy in recent. Yeah, like recent seasons definitely like obviously they're mentioning a lot more of like former winners. But even in like COD Beyond, they mentioned Fabio winning, right? So it just is a thing that happens here and there. But obviously, yeah, it happened a lot. It happens a lot nowadays, for sure. Yeah, like I think maybe Tokens is actually a good answer. Recommend 42, so I don't feel obligated to watch 41. I mean, I don't know about that. I think 40. I think it's tough to recommend like a modern season, like as in like a new era season, as like your first season. But it's weird because like that is going to be a lot of people's first season. Unlimited X is good. Again, I feel like it's just a bit too strategic for a first season. Wait, now where am I going? Like 41 more, but 41 is horrible live? I disagree. I liked 41 live probably more than I like it now, to be honest. Well, like, obviously, yeah, we're complaining about, like, Hourglass and stuff like that, but if you go back to my, like, 41, like, streams and stuff, I was really enjoying 41 at the time. Like, I feel like 41's a season that I dislike more now than I do then, and even then, I still have 41 at, what, like, number 2 of the new era? I don't mind, like, I think, yeah, the editing is the issue of 41, but not really in the way that I think people would say the editing is the issue. Where I think a lot of people will say 41, like, the issue of the editing is that, oh, they, like, Erica had no content and, like, stuff like that. I wouldn't agree with that. Or, like, I don't think that's a criticism for me. I think the criticism is, like, how, like, advantage-focused the edit is. But also, is that edit or is that, like, the actuality of what happened? Okay, wait, where am I going now? Fuck off. I forgot that this game does have, like, Metroidvania aspects to it that might make it annoying to play on stream, but either way. If Heather found knowledge's power, she wouldn't be purpled. I mean, yeah, pretty much. But that, like, goes for, like, any season, though. Or, like, yeah, obviously if you find, like, a major advantage, then, yeah, you're not going to be purpled at that point. Recommend SA Philippines the first season? I could see that, too. Like, if you're going international... okay, well, that was dumb. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Alright, let's turn on the fucking cheats. Why not? Fallen Order was a disaster. I mean, fucking Survivor was more of a disaster. Like, at least I finished Fallen Order. Twice, right? Right? I finished it the other time, right? The second time? But yes, Jedi Survivor was the one that was actually a disaster. Alright, I'm just gonna turn this on. Don't care. Again, I finished this game on my own before, so whatever. What do I want? One hit kill, immortality, aim snapping. I don't know if I need that. Enhance. No, I probably don't need that. Oh yeah. Someone said Hioki is the top 10 Sasuke player. I mean, well, they're fucking wrong. By the way, I think this season just like really fully shows fucking Inui's boner for fucking Hioki. Where it's like, I think it's like commonly talked about like how much like he loves fucking Tomo and everything. And like to be fair, I think it's known that he likes Hioki, but like obviously like this tournament was like just fucking Hioki was like all over the place for like no fucking reason. Why people hated Christina Cha, like on the island or like or on the show. On the island, I think it's because like initially she came off like really domineering and people didn't like that. And then she kind of like course corrected, but like did the opposite, where she just like stopped talking to people. Where like she just became like, I don't know, like she just became like an easy person to shit on, essentially. Is this where I'm going? No, it's not. But it's like the complete wrong direction. Wait, okay, this is the bottom floor? Yeah, Rio, like, this entire fucking run from Rio is really just him, like, doing the same shit again. Um, where it's like, it just seems like he can't, like, learn. Like, he actually, too far, he did a point. Because, like, there was a point where, like, he was doing things, like, super slow. And then, like, would just constantly time out over and over again. And then, like, it seems like he's course-corrected now to where he just does everything, like, super fucking quickly. But, like, just makes, like, really dumb mistakes over and over and over again. I've never played Fortnite, and I never will. Like, I legitimately have zero interest in ever playing Fortnite. Okay, wait, is it through this area? Tyson and Kieran are on SA9 instead of Tevin and PK. Do they fare better? I mean, well, technically, like, they couldn't be instead of Tevin because again it was pre-merge versus post-merge. But yeah, what? I mean, they probably would, right? I mean, like, it's tough to do worse. I think the question would be like, does Tyson want to be there to begin with? And I think also the question for Kieran would be like, how big is his target? Because I do think he comes out of that season, um, being looked at as like one of the best players. Okay, where the fuck am I going? There's no door here, right? What if Rogue Room is on every season? Yeah, that's not a video I need to make. I mean, Rio is probably just like one of the most like inconsistent Sasuke players of all time. So, do I die still if I go here? I do. Okay. So I still can't go there. There's nothing there. Oh, okay. Maybe there is something here. There we go. I knew that. Yeah, Muto. I mean, like, it's funny because, like, he's barely ever on the show. But, yeah, he finally got to the cliffhanger, so that's something. Funny that Tevin PK come back and they completely flop in every possible way. I mean, Tevin was at least good TV for, like, the, what, 3 or 4 episodes he was there. Like, obviously, like, complete flop gameplay-wise. Who is better, a consistent bad player or an inconsistent high variant player? Like, I think it, like, so you're talking about like a like like a bad player but one that will like consistently go far, or a player that like can play well but they could just also be an early boot. I would probably go with the latter. Like, if we're talking about like someone that like someone like a Jonathan, I think it's probably like an or like a consistent bad player to a degree. Again, like, obviously, like, again, not fully. Again, he did do some good things here and there, but like, let's just say like someone that like, again, will always make it deep into the game, but like almost will never win. Um, like, I think comparing him to like Rob Cesternino, and again, maybe not the best comparison because I think Rob has some issues in this game, but like still like someone that like, again, could be a first boot or it could be an early boot sometime. Maybe David Wright. Maybe David Wright is a better example. Like, I think comparing like Jonathan to David Wright, like, I would say David Wright is a better player, even though I think David Wright is like an early boot more times. But I think he's more likely to win more than Jonathan. I mean, Jun Sato, like, I wonder if like he is like just at this point where he's like, well, to make it on TV, I have to fucking do all this like shit during a run, so they'll finally show me. Also, I'm surprised that like it's being well received. It seems like, because I remember like when Levi was doing that shit, like the people there were like annoyed. And to be fair, he was American, so it's like they were probably like already, uh, like kind of annoyed just to begin with. But still, it's like you would think that they would be still annoyed at like that sort of stuff. Top 30 player David Wright. I mean, I could see that for my list. Actually, I don't know. Top 30. I definitely see top 50. Top 30 feels maybe a bit too high. Cool. All right, wait. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Minecraft Story Mode, Season 2. I think didn't I only do the first episode or so? Because I know I didn't, like, I don't think I finished it, right? Like, all the Minecraft Story Mode stuff, like, is such a blur just because it's just, like, it was just so boring. And, like, I didn't pay, straight, I was not even paying attention most of the time at that point. Like, I was, like, literally on my phone, like, most of the time as it was going on. Was this the right way then? You have Amanda 31. See, I just feel like I don't have a good gauge of like where non-winners would be. Because I feel like so many of the top people would be winners. Towards like where do the non-winners end up landing? I'm not really sure. Am I higher on Rebecca Borman's season? Like, the season itself, or Rebecca Borman and how she played on that season? And higher from what? I would not have Aris as a top 30 player, I don't think. But I guess you never fucking know. I don't fucking know, but I don't think I would. I mean, like, for me, it's like, I don't know if there's a point in doing, like, a top trader players. Because I just feel like there's, like, so many radical, like radically different, like, games being played, right? Because, like, it's, like, I feel like you would have to separate between, like, traders and faithfuls, I feel like. Because, like, those are, like, two radically different games. Of, like, how you're supposed to play during that. Like, every trader. I mean, like, I could see myself doing that at some point. Don't know when, but, like, that wouldn't be out of the realm possibility. Okay, again, where am I going at this point? It must be back here, right? I must have just, like, it must be through here. Because, like, this is where we were earlier. Yeah, I did laugh at Tomo failing. Like, Tomo, Shingo, Nagano, and that's probably it for, like, the big names that I thought was, like, funny when they failed. Sugeta, I don't think was, like, funny. Like, Sugeta was, like, actually shocking. Like, it's funny now looking back on it, but I think when it happened, though, I was more so, like, actually shocked.
Communications. We're on the right track.
I think the problem is that we haven't found an actual good, solely faithful player yet. I think we found, like, good. It's just that those people don't win, which is, like, kind of the issue, right? Because, like, I guess, like, if we're talking about, like, all-around faithful, like, who would be the best, like, all-around faithful? Because, like, to be honest, like, my first instinct is Gerline until she fucked it up at the end. So it's like, because, like, you got, like, Annabelle and Luke, who played, like, well, but obviously didn't make it, like, anywhere close to the end. Where I think, like, with a faithful game, you kind of have to balance that, right? You kind of have to, like, add in that aspect of, like, still being able to avoid being murdered by the faithful, by traders as well. Um, I mean, yeah, like number one, I think like for traders would be between Alex and Suri. I don't know where I stand on that necessarily, because I feel like Suri had a much harder path there. Because like Suri was a trader from the very beginning. Like Alex wasn't one until like halfway through. So through that, like Alex is able to make these genuine bonds at the beginning that gain her trust from right away, and then is able to like just switch. Where like Suri has to start the game already being disingenuous in making these relationships, which I think makes it a lot tougher to like actually get people to not believe you. But also, I feel like Suri came in with like pre-game alliances, to where it's like that probably benefited her not being targeted, at least. Yeah, I'm doing a UK player ranking too. I've already recorded it. It's just it won't be coming out until what? 2 weeks from Saturday, I believe. Stuff like that. Straight up, don't know really what the schedule's going to be after that, on like what's going to come out exactly when. Where like it'll be some combination, like essentially, yeah, like so it'll be, yeah, this Saturday will be Year in Reality TV. Then it'll be the Sasuke review on Wednesday, the Reindeer game review next Saturday, the UK review on the Wednesday, and then the UK player ranking on the Saturday. And after that, the rest of the month is kind of like a bit jumbled up, where I have my Big Brother Players Who Reacted to Game ranking that needs to come out. I have the Guide to International Survivor video, which doesn't necessarily need to come out, but like it probably will come out in January. And then I have the penultimate juror ranking, which I think at this point that one's looking like it might be like the very end of the month. Like it'll probably be like the last Saturday of the month instead of the first. And then also All-Star retrospective might be January, though also we do have the Australian Survivor cast assessment, which will be at some point, which I'll probably end up making that at some point in January, which through that I'll probably end up bumping the All-Star retrospective to February, maybe. Not entirely sure.
Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not.
I think you were more impressed with Alex's gameplay, but Suri's more control. Maybe? I mean, like, I think it's just that, like, Suri had more time to be in control, right? Or, like, I think once Alex becomes a trader, I think she's pretty much in control of things from that point on. Alright, what am I doing? Oh, I forgot about this aspect of the game. I don't know, like, I completely forgot about this. Like, yeah, you do pick up objects and throw in stuff. Oh, with Nalga screen for a second. Was Alicia beating Chelsea or Sabrina in jury vote? Probably not. I think Alicia wins in the her, Christina, Tarzan final three. But I think she probably loses to Sabrina and probably also loses to Chelsea. But not 100%. What's the next gaming video? Probably Life is Strange episode ranking. Where like that's currently scheduled for January. It's just that I don't think it'll actually come out there. And if it does, it might be an extra video. Actually, I think this is probably what will happen. Wait, no, I'm not fucking doing an extra video in fucking January. That's not worth it. Actually, how will this work out? So if I move Australian Survivor cast assessment to January, I mean, either way, Life is Strange episode ranking will be the next video game video. Actually, maybe. The next guaranteed video game video is the Left Behind retrospective. Like, that's coming out early February no matter what. However, yeah, the Life is Strange episode ranking might come out before that. And like, it should come out before that, but again, I guess you'd never fully know. But, yeah, that was actually supposed to come out in, like, November, right? And then that got delayed because of some other video. I already forgot what. But that was already supposed to be out. Alright, so what am I actually doing here? Oh, cool. Imagine Alex flinging Tori Deal. I mean, that should happen. Anyone flinging Tori Deal would be good. Oh, I can cross now? Cool. What blindside there? Who the fuck is that? I have no memory of that person. Oh, Marielle. Marielle. Okay, because you're okay. It's apostrophe S. I was like, who the fuck is Mariellis? But I think to me, like, I think the Nigel one was bigger to me than the Marielle one. Because like the Nigel one, like, actually shocked me because I was assuming Nigel was gonna win. So like for Nigel to be taken out by Alex there, like that blew my mind at the time. Because I was like, Marielle's set up for a fall anyway. Like, I knew this was coming. But I didn't expect the Nigel downfall. Oh, cool. Rachel Isle hot take is that Mike played the pre-merge better than Boston Rob. Potential. I mean, like, I think you could definitely argue it. I don't know if I would be in that camp necessarily. But you could definitely argue it. I mean, I think it's somewhat close. You think Alex recruiting Kate was the best move in Trader's history?
There you are.
Best move in Trader's history?
Cut off.
I mean, I haven't really thought about the best moves in Trader's history, but like, it is a good move. I mean, but it's also one that like just everyone does nowadays. Like, it's the one that like I think it's like not that impressive move because like it's kind of an obvious move to like recruit the person who's like the most obvious, like assumed traitor by the others. Oh, cool. I don't even know, like, what is the best move in Trader's history? Like, best, like, single move. Like, I really don't even know what that would actually be. Probably head out at some point, very tired. I get straight up, I am too. I also have like a minor headache. So like I feel like I want to get to a point where like I can still finish the game next stream, but I feel like I'm not gonna overdo it tonight. Actually, straight if we were gonna do a draft, what draft would we even do at this point? Because like we've done all of Survivor and Big Brother. Like obviously we could redo old ones. I don't even know, like, what... We've already done New Era, but it's like, yeah, I guess we could just redo it. You're a loser like Nani and Anissa. You can't live with that. I mean, there's better losers than Nani and Anissa, though. You should think about the better losers. Pre-anti-penultimate juror ranking. I mean, is that what it would be called? Like if you go before anti-penultimate juror ranking, is it pre-anti-penultimate juror ranking? Imagine I do that video at some point. That'll be fucking funny. Actually, where am I right now? Sri isn't a loser anymore. I mean, she's a loser in the shows that matter, though. Like, she didn't win Survivor or Big Brother, so I mean, she still lost a lot. Oh, I forgot about the Big Brother quiz. Sandwich draft. What was sandwich draft even include? Yeah, I'm opening up the Big Brother quiz again. It's pro pre anti penultimate. Imagine I actually do a video of that title. Why can't fucking Survivor just be fucking simple? Like, why'd they have to fucking change to a final 3 midway through the show? Yeah, so I can't go there, right? Fuck. Where am I going? I'm not doing a draft tonight. I'm fucking out of it. I'm not gonna be able to do a draft tonight. Let's see. Big Brother All Stars gave a second chance. Okay, why'd you word the question like this? By the way, the answer's Jerry. Rank every mommy? I mean, that should be a thing. Imagine, like, what if I did that on, like, a Mother's Day? Rank every Survivor player who's a mom. Or should I do a top 10 Survivor moms? Would that be more, that would actually be more doable.
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves.
In season 18, runner-up Paul returned to play BB19, where he eventually finished. Second,
Ghosts. We've had many
Jordan, Brendan, Jessica, Claire. What do they have in common?
Friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan tells
They were on Amazing Race, right?
Quincy, thanks.
So,
This is something I
so Cody would be the answer. So it would have to be top 10 Survivor mommies. I mean, yeah, that would be what it would be. And I'm sure there'll be people who'll be upset, like, oh, why didn't you rank daddies? That disturbed me. By the way, I did mention in my Ranger Game video how fucking scarred I am from hearing Cameron say daddy's coming home or whatever. Yeah, Paul is technically. What do these 5 Big Brother players have in common with each other? Kylan, Ronnie, G, Eric Littman, and Aaron. What do they have in common? Girls trigger you more? I feel like Girls was like good though. Like like to me it didn't trigger me. To me I was like, oh, this is a nice like full circle moment. Like this is Taylor actually being considered a girl now. Like to me it was like, oh, this is like a nice continuation of her storyline. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Oh, here, right? I feel like I do remember this. Oh.
Locked.
Well, that's kind of shit.
Maybe there's a key nearby.
Maybe there is a key nearby. Yeah, but the mention of it was haunting. I mean, you gotta pick up on the context. But there's a lot of that on Ranger games, though. A lot of like little references to things before. Like you have a Brittany telling Cody that you're taking money out of my kid's mouths or whatever, which is like that's the Derek strat that he would tell people that when they would go against him. Taylor really is a fairy tale winner. I mean, yeah. I think Taylor, like, again, does she have the best story, like, winning storyline in history of reality television? I think it's definitely up there. Funny that Brittany felt like a racist after throwing Danielle in, and yeah. That's the thing that Taylor talked about in the in her deep dive. Wait, what do Kylan, Ronnie... Oh, second HOH. Second HOH. That's what Kylan, Ronnie, G, Eric, Aaron have in common. But I should know that because I literally just did well, not literally just, I guess like a few months ago I recorded the second HOH ranking, which I'll have to edit at some point. Mother, what is this? Or just watch 43, yeah. Obviously 43 inspires you to apply for Survivor. Because obviously Emily loved Gabler so much that she was like, You know what? This has got me to apply for Survivor. Yeah, I did talk about Heisem in that. I believe, spoiler for the video, I think Heisem is last. um, I think he was last. I'm not 100% on that, but like if I remember correctly, I think he was last on that ranking. If not, either way, he was like very, very low. It's funny too because I believe I recorded that like the week after Heisem left or so. Like it was like pretty soon after it that happened. Like again, I recorded it like a while back at this point. Kylan would probably be first. Kylan's definitely up there. I don't remember if he's first or not. I generally don't really remember the list that well anymore. I just remember that I'm like Heisem, I believe was if not last, then like second to last. Yeah, I'm actually gonna look up the list again. Oh fuck! I never updated my player ranking list. Not that it matters, but because I recorded the Nicole switching to 4, but I didn't update my like actual list. Fuck, do I not have HOHs? Oh, no, I do. Yeah, Kylan's high. Kylan's not number 1 though. Memphis is also high. Yeah, I did have Heisem last. So that is the thing. Yeah, Paul's definitely very, very high. What didn't these 5 BB Can players have in common? Topaz, Rochelle, Risha, Sarah, John Party. What don't these 5 have in common? Like, what does that mean? They have a lot not in common. Like, what does the question even mean there? Okay, so I need to find the key, right? That's what I'm doing. Rachel's obviously number 1, obviously. They're all not men. I mean, John Party's there. Well, I guess that's what they don't have in common. Again, like, I don't know, I just find that to be just a confusing question. I was talking about second HOH ranking for Big Brother US. Which, I don't remember when that's coming out. I think that's not coming out until, like, April or May. But I did record it a while back. The brigade is overrated because Rachel won 2 HOHs. Yeah, I mean, again, that's all that matters is her winning the 2 HOHs. Obviously, Kirsten didn't win those 2 HOHs. Or Kristen, fuck me, dude. Okay, so where's this key? Like, where's this thing? I assume it doesn't tell me where it is, right? Why is Heisem's worse? Because Heisem was in a better position than Devin.
In room 47.
Oh, this is the key?
This
Okay,
must
cool.
open the door.
Well, for me, like, the level of, like, bad, like, because, like, the thing is, like, Devin came in with being the number 1 target. And, like, leaves being the number 1 target. Heisem was not, like, the consensus number 1 target, at least. Like, he was being targeted by some people. But, like, not... Well, actually, is this a one-hit kill? Oh, fucking is! That's funny, dude. But, yeah, like, Heisem was, like, being targeted by, like, Riley and, like, that group. But, like, still wasn't, like, the consensus number 1 target. And then comes out of the HOH with, like, literally his own allies targeting him. I don't know if... Like, I'm gonna do the DLC. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it on stream. I might play the DLC on my own. Because yeah, like, I do potentially... Like, I've wanted to do a video on Control at some point. I don't know when that'll ever be. But if I did... Like, I would want to do, like, Alan Wake, then Control, then... Alan Wake 2, and like I know the DLC connects it to Alan Wake, to where it's like I probably do want footage of that, and also like I probably just genuinely want to pay attention also. So I probably will play the DLC on my own. But yeah, like I probably won't play it here.
To the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the
Devin didn't know he was on the bottom. That makes it worse. I think near Heisem by the end of the week. Like Heisem didn't even know people were targeting him until the following week.
The hotline can't be far now.
Now, like DLC kind of mothers. Well, that's something. Again, I haven't played it. I own it, but I just haven't played them. I mean, this is my first time playing the PS5 version of the game. Because like the only thing with Control is that Control had it to where you can't get the PS5 version unless you got the Ultimate Edition. Where like I own the OG version of the game. However, like again, I couldn't play the PS5 version because they didn't give a free upgrade or whatever. So you had to buy the Ultimate Edition to get the PS5 upgrade. So I had to rebuy the fucking game. Which, to be fair, it wasn't like it was that expensive anyway. But still. And going into week 2. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what... I mean, like, I guess, like, with... Like, I don't think, like, whether they know or not matters. It's just, like, what actually...
Whoa.
Like,
Have we been here
what it
before?
actually is what matters.
No.
On, like,
Hated a lot of roads
how much they
across
harm their
the country.
positioning in the game.
Road, on the run, under the radar.
Because again, I think for Heisem, it's like it's so bad because like he was
All of
actually
them,
like
like,
not in a completely
something
terrible spot,
recognized from a dream.
and he comes out of that HOH like being dead man walking, where like Devin was already dead man walking, so it's like there wasn't much room to go down. So like I think like fundamentally like Heisem's is worse because he goes down way more than Devin does. Said that Roblox Big Brother has more echo comps than BB25, and that's where I would expect that though. Because like I think the thing is like I get why Big Brother doesn't have equitable comps, because like to them they want the spectacle of like having people like running around doing physical things and like that sort of thing. Like I understand why they don't have equitable comps. I just think it like one, I don't give a shit about the comps, but also I think it leads to like obviously bad results. Don't know what I'm actually doing right now. I never fully understood these sections, to be honest. Like obviously I assume there's like something I'm supposed to be doing. We need this type of gameplay on BB26. What is this? Was the Bad Girls Club clip? Sure, I guess. Oh yeah, where am I on this? List every second juror in North American Big Brother. But also, I love how you put BBOTT when like BBOTT doesn't have jurors. Backbone 1? What is Backbone 1? I don't think I've heard of that game. Oh, Backbone. Oh, that's the. Oh, okay, that's the. Yeah, the mobile gaming thing for PlayStation. Is that what that is? Okay. Didn't know that's what that was called. But it's like where you can like use. It's essentially like puts like the controller thing on the phone and everything. But yeah, how is that then? I feel like I would never actually use that personally. A Survivor. Yes, every second juror in Big Brother history. So it's like BB2 would be Autumn, right? BB3. Wait, okay, wait. Was that not what I'm supposed to do? He's like, I'm supposed to... What am I doing? Doesn't come in for a week. Yeah, by the way, also my Baldur's Gate 3 shipped. Don't know when the fuck it's ever arriving though, because it's fucking Play Asia, which means it probably takes like a month to fucking arrive. But also it's like I'm not gonna play it for forever anyway. Yeah, that's like also a thing that for me is like in the mail for a while. Oh, you're a Bad Girls Club. I forgot you had a Bad Girls Club ranking. But yeah, back to second juror thing. BB3 is Tanya. BB4 is no, Nathan. BB5 is Natalie. BB6 is Rachel. BB7 is Howie. BB8 is Jen. BB9 is BB9 second juror is Chelsea. BB10 is BB10 is April. BB11 is Lydia because Shima got expelled. BB12 is Kathy. BB13 is Danny. BB14, I see that biggest party. Yeah, BB14 is Brittany. BB15 is, well, that's tough because like Judd, but then Judd like comes back to the game, right? So then it would be Jesse. But like I guess like Judd is still technically second juror though, right? Okay, what am I actually doing right now? I still can't go open. Yeah, still can't open that. Which one opened? Oh, there we go. Key. There we go. I definitely knew what I was doing. Yeah, BB16 is Hayden. BB17 was Jackie. BB7 or BB18 is Zakia. BB19 is Elena. BB20 is Rockstar. BB21 is fuck me. BB21 Cat. Is that the PlayStation Portal though? Which I think is what. No, I know it's not the PlayStation Portal. Because like the PlayStation Portal is its own like actual like this is like just a thing that connects to your phone, right? Because like the PlayStation Portal is like its own separate screen, right? That it's like you streaming the game from like your PlayStation or whatever. Where like this is like well, I guess you're still kind of doing that, but you're doing it through your phone, right? And it's like it's just a thing that connects to your phone. Like that's what this is, right? Or is it still like its own separate thing, just like not an official Sony license thing? I don't know. Better player Brando or Rebecca Borman? I might have. Actually, I'll probably have Rebecca. Probably. Randomly thinking about how if BB didn't let Jag play the invisible HOH, that here Matt would have gone home. Yeah, what happens that round again? In that round, like if he didn't get to play in the invisible HOH, then like more than likely it's Suri or America that win, right? At least I believe they were ahead. So if they win, they target Matt and Jag. Well, actually, America.
It's an object of power.
Doesn't America target Jag in that spot? I'm not actually sure.
A direct line to the astral plane and the board.
I think America would want to. The question is, does Corey go
Under the
along?
right conditions to other planes of existence as well.
Because like Corey was like talking about taking the shot at 7, not 8. Um, but also, it's like if you're in that position where you can do it, then like you probably will do it.
Director needs a team. My management
So
team.
they
These
might
people
just
know
do
the
it,
secrets of
but
the
you never
Bureau as well as I
really
do.
like you don't
Some
fully
even better.
know.
Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall.
Yeah,
Marshall
it's fucking
especially,
still
the head
dumb
of
that they allowed
operations.
him to play there.
She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when
Oh
you
yeah,
become a
fuck. We're talking
director.
about the following HOH. I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah, we're talking about the following HOH. So it'd be at 7 then, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. So America definitely goes for Jang and Matt. I was thinking at 8 for whatever reason. I was thinking like I was thinking of the Corey boot week for
I
whatever
have it.
reason.
The
Yeah.
hotline.
So Corey would have already
I
been
can
gone. Okay,
reach
so yeah,
Twitch.
America definitely wins
Well,
that one.
listen to
Because
him.
I was thinking of the
He
previous.
feels more like
Oh no, actually no, I was
echo.
thinking of the other one.
An echo with.
Wait, I was thinking of the right
important
comp. I was just thinking of the wrong way because it is
I
the
need to get back to
Johnny
Emily.
Mac Dentist comp, right? That was the HOH. Yeah, I was
People
still.
react strongly when I tell them.
Yeah, okay. Either way, I got it like minorly mixed up, but still, yeah, okay, yeah.
Is
So
it too
America
soon to
I think
tell
it's still,
Emily?
yeah, it's America or
She
Suri.
might be able to help.
More than likely America, but again, it's kind of either one. BB Comics was like the first HOH, right? Like that was the one that like was the Corey Boot Week HOH. Or like that one America would have won because like America was second. But the Invisible HOH week, the one that like Johnny that Jag shouldn't have been able to play in, was the Johnny Mac one. Which that one was like a bit all over the place, where it's not like a clear second, but it would have been America or Suri considering they were in the lead. But I think like if it's Suri, like if it's America, she definitely goes Matt and Jag. If it's Suri, does she still go Matt and Jag? I think she definitely goes Jag. I don't know. Like I could see her going like Jag and Bowie. Because like I feel like she would want to try to keep Matt, but also she would know that like okay, the best shot of getting Jag out is against Matt. But again, if Jag does win the veto, then like Matt would potentially be in danger. Though even then, like I think the renom would still be Bowie, and Bowie would probably still go. Krista Klump is a horrible player. I don't know about horrible, but she's not good. Like I think there's worse players out there, but she's also still not good. Where am I right now? Invisible HOH is pointless. Jag openly telling everyone he's the Invisible HOH. Yeah. That's how that twist went. Where was I at in the second juror thing? I think I was at 22, right? Which would have been Davon. 23 was DX. 24 was Jasmine, technically, right? And then 20... Oh, no, it was... Yeah, it was Jasmine. It was Jasmine before Joseph. And then 25 was Corey. Stephanie Valencia would have been amazing during the golden age of the challenge. I would agree with that. Rank just the cast? It would probably be 45, 44 UK, AU, 8 UK. Who won veto that week? Jag did, right? Yeah, Jag won veto, which is why the issues that I don't think Jag goes home that week, but he would have been the target.
Did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The cop?
I think more than likely, I think
hotline.
Bowie
I can
goes
make
that
out what
week.
Trench is saying now.
Um,
Incredible. What did he say? He talked about his management.
and then at that point,
secrets.
Jag would go
Your
during the
boss,
double though.
darling.
At that point,
Tomasi, but
because without Bowie there, then Bowie doesn't win HOH at the double,
he's the head of
which
security.
means I believe Felicia
And Marshall?
wins, right?
Helen
Yeah, Felicia
Marshall
wins
is the head
that,
of
targets Matt and Jag.
operations. She's tough.
Jag doesn't win the
She
veto
took her
there. Matt
Rangers
wins the
and
veto
went to the
there,
research
so
sector to secure the
Jag
HRA
goes home
production.
there.
She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us.
So like
The other
Jag would have
sectors.
gone home, but
How
it
are we
would have
there?
been
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override
it would
to
have
lift
been
it,
like
but
not
that can only be done
directly
in
in
the
that
maintenance sector.
specific week.
Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while
Isn't
the
it
lockdown
Jag
is in
Bowie
effect.
tie? What's a Jag Bowie tie?
We already got past one lockdown. Maybe I can find a way.
Oh wait, actually, wasn't it a Matt? Wait, no, yeah,
Here's the
that was the
thing.
one that Matt was
No
in
prep,
the
no
end, not
training.
Felicia,
In
wasn't it?
this extreme situation, you are doing.
Oh yeah, so Matt wins that
phenomenally well.
HOH, doesn't
And all
he?
that and this can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you.
It wasn't Jag, but it was Matt, wasn't it?
We could find out something that would help us.
Yeah, the double HOH.
Tests.
That was it was Matt and Bowie,
don't
wasn't it?
know.
So Matt actually wins the
She might
HOH.
find
Never
out
mind.
about
That
it.
actually like that would actually fuck
But
things
I
up even
wouldn't
more.
mind understanding more myself.
Okay. If you think it will help. Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown
But yeah,
bypasses.
alright,
We need to get these sectors
what's
open
it?
for
Second
Kate,
juror
Darling,
still
and Marshall.
of
And I'll look
BB
for a way inside the
Can
maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
is fuck me. What is BB Can 1's? Is it Alec? Wait, it's Gary, but then Gary comes back. Either way, I'll say Gary. If not, then Alec. And then BB Can 2 was Allison. BB Can 3 is... Okay, so like, are we including Jordan still as a juror? Because he technically gets kicked off the jury. But if we are, then it would be Cindy. If not, then it would be Bobby. BB Can 4 is Raul. BB Can 5 is Cindy again, right? BB Can 6 is Allie. Yeah, Allie. BB Can 7 is Corey. BB Can 8 didn't have one. BB Can 9
Do you hear that?
is Roe. BB Can 10
Sounds
is
like it's coming from
Moose.
an elevator.
BB Can 11 is... Is it Santina? Straight, I have like almost no memory of BB Can 11 at this point. Was Dan Zabo on the jury? Dan Zabo was on the jury, wasn't he? I had almost no memory of that. Yeah, it is Jonathan. Like, straight, I did not remember that. I forgot Dan Zabo was on the jury. What a fuck season that is. I already... Oh, rank from gameplay? I mean, I don't fucking know. They're all bad. Like, it might actually be, like... Would 44 be 1? Maybe Heroes vs. Villains. But it's like, I feel like Heroes vs. Villains is tough because it's like, there's some people that were, like, really, really good and some people that were, like, so bad that I'm like... But, I don't know, maybe Heroes vs. Villains then 44, then 45 then UK. Yeah, Shania, my favorite. And, like, her and Dan Zabo are dating now, right? Which is, like, funny. Like, the most, like, fucking random showmans that, like, no one's ever gonna fucking talk about.
Hi, Jesse.
Yeah, I didn't need to go here today.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
Like, I think 40 is the best of those. Like, Sasuke's 37 through 41. What was on my list? I think it was 30... then 38, then 37, then 39. And I think if I'm putting 41 in there, it would probably be... It's definitely above 39. I think it and 37 are close. I think it's below 38, though. Like, I think I've, like, I took a look at my my tournament ranking, to where I think it's, like, pretty much right in the middle. Or like pretty much like right in the middle of the list, I have like 35, 37, 32. And like I think this is like in that ballpark. So like out of the 41 tournaments, like if I were to guess, I think this is probably like 21 or something, like 22 maybe. Editing was bad for 40, but I don't care personally. Or like I thought it was at the
Like I
time.
said
It's like I
before,
don't care that they
the
like
janitor
skipped
is
a
a
whole bunch of
friendly
people and like that like some runs that again probably should have been shown didn't get shown. Like I don't really care. I still think it had like some of the best moments in Sasuke history. So it's like yeah, I mean like and like I think 41 was definitely edited better. I like 32. Like I think 32 is like
The
a
maintenance center is
mess,
the janitor
but it's a
for me.
fun mess for me at
If
least.
I can find Ati here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was
I like how I
Ati.
complain about the challenge being
Felt
very
like he made the
challenge
elevator appear
focused
that
right
took me to
now, but I
Trench's
watch
office.
Sasuke and A&W. They're not
So
about
Ati can help me
challenges.
too.
They're about like obstacles, which I think is different, especially because like it doesn't try to be a reality show, which I think is the thing. Like to me, it's like, and to be fair, I don't think A&W is good. But I think when it comes to Sasuke, like I think Sasuke is just like a very like radically different product than the challenge. Because like I think A&W is worse than the challenge. I enjoy the obstacle courses more than I enjoy like dailies and stuff like that. But I think the actual like full product is probably worse. But yeah, like Sasuke is just like its own like completely like separate thing. I just saw Will Neff watching Brings with Braun. Yeah, I saw that he was watching it. So I'll probably end up watching that eventually. I'll watch him watching it. I'm surprised he started already. I was assuming he was gonna like wait until like the new year. Like straight, I'm probably gonna still wait until the new year to start playing games on my own again. Because I'm gonna start Alan Wake at some point. Now that I'm at the point where I'm just all in on editing. Did I ever talk that through, by the way? I don't think I ever did. I am at the point where I've recorded everything I can record. So now it's just all in on editing. So I edited the Sasuke 41 video today. The plan would probably be to have the Reindeer Games video done by the end of Friday, ideally. And then it's the UK review, which that's probably going to take a bit. I would say probably until like Tuesday or so. Just because like, maybe I can get it done by Monday actually. We'll see. Yeah, especially because it's New Year's and stuff too. Yeah, maybe I can get it done by Monday. I have ability points. Well, thank fucking God. Which one? Like, I guess that one? Do I need health? I'm playing on invincibility, right? Like A&W obstacles, but I like Sasuke editing more. I would mostly agree with that. Like, I think A&W obviously just has more opportunities to have better obstacles because there's more new obstacles on A&W. I've literally been listing all the second jurors. I literally did all of US already, and then I did like, actually I did all of Can, didn't I? So I might as well finish it, right? Like I might as well just finish it at this point. Celebrity, who's the second jurors of Celebrity? Celebrity 1 is Keisha. Celebrity 2 is Ryan Lochte. Celebrity 3. Fuck, dude. What the fuck is the boot or Celebrity 3? Mirai. It's Mirai. Do top 10 favorite Sasuke competitors? I could probably. The problem is I don't really have a time slot for Sasuke videos at this point. Sorry, like I mentioned at the end of my 41 review, that straight up, I don't know how many like extra Sasuke videos I'll be doing this year, just because there's not really like time for it. I have a Kunoichi ranking that I recorded a long time ago at this point. That'll probably come out at some point this year, just because. But I don't know if I'll have time to like do it an extra video, and if I do, it'll be like probably at the very end of the year. This is probably the wrong way. Every time I remember Sean quit, I think about how fucking entertaining it would have been if Sifu and Sean's boots were swapped on the boot order. I guess. Like with Sean, I mean, if Sean was like the what do you even call that? The like split tribal boot. Like, would that make that much of a difference? But obviously, yeah, like having Sifu get taken out in that spot, that would be funny. But yeah, what else we got? Which Big Brother house guest was the first house guest to defeat a former winner in a final two? I would assume it would be Ian, right? Is there another one? Like, is Ian the only one?
What's down that way?
I would assume he would be, right? Who's the odd one out? Marley, Casey, Beth, Lolo, Swaggy C. Like, what? Like, what do any of these people have anything in common? It's like Marley won some challenges. I don't know how fucking many. Casey also won. I mean, that's not the thing, obviously. Beth is white. I guess, yeah, they're all POC except for Beth. I guess that's a thing, but is that like the actual answer? Did you know your top 5 Sasuke competitors?
Congratulations.
I actually don't think I know mine. Like, I know Yuji would be one.
It happened in the last.
Beyond that, I'm not like. I don't really care as much. Like Takada would be up there, I think.
Funny thing is, I've been.
Oh, there were. Is it on the challenge? Yeah. Okay. So Beth is the outlier. Marley was on challenge AU.
Seems to see that.
Yeah.
June. I don't know if June would be in mine.
We need to get the lockdown lifted, other's I can't get to.
Yeah, I've always loved Takada. Yuji would be there. Nagano. I don't know. Nagano's weird to me, just because like. I loved him when I first started watching Sasuke. Then there's like period in the middle, like in like towards the end, like Shin Sasuke and that sort of thing, where I was like I was kind of over Nagano just because he was like so all over the place, and I feel like now I'm kind of like going back around.
You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's.
Yeah, obviously Shingo would probably be up there.
Great assistant.
I'm trying to remember, like, because like who did I really love like back in the day? What is this link?
A bad one.
It just says unable to view posts because this account user limits who views their posts. How fuck's it not even one yet? Holy shit, dude! This stream's gonna. Yeah. It feels like the streams are going on for forever at this point.
The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up, and we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Yeah, that was your favorite. I did see on my top 10 Sasuke comparator videos, like the one comment I saw on that was someone like questioning who I was talking about when talking about Drew.
I've left you clear instructions. You'll get
which I did find funny.
Before I go to my
that's like literally the one comment I saw.
Task board here.
But also, I find it like really. The picture I used for Drew is like really funny. Like I literally just looked up Drew Sasuke or whatever, and like that was the picture that came up. I was like, you know what, that's about right. Like it's him failing the cliffhanger, and also his like name is like, or his face is covered on the top corner. So I was like, you know, that's about right. I think that's the right image to use there.
The door in the back leads to the plant.
Yeah, next question. Who is the odd one out?
That's great.
Sabrina, Brayden,
Thank you,
Kira, Yvette, Natalie. So Kira is the only one that's not a runner-up. Who's the third person evicted from Big Brother VIP? Who the fuck remembers that? Oh my god, dude. Who the fuck was third in VIP?
Burn the trash. Throw it in the fire.
I know second, which is funny, and I know first. Was third Caitlyn? Was Caitlyn out third? I don't remember. What's my opinion on Greg and Jen from Flawless Players? I think they're good. For the most part. Obviously flawed, but like still. Relatively good. Greg's someone that like I think they were like I think they just waited too long to make the move. I think they should have made the move earlier against Tom and Ian. But outside that. Drew would have been a top 5 comparatively to TP. Like I don't know, I like maybe like the thing is with Drew is that like can Drew win Sasuke? Not sure. Like even like he was kind of like on a downward slump even when he stopped. Or even before he stopped, I mean. Where like he got to like the vertical limit twice and he like failed. Actually no wait, it was vertical limit and then he failed the cliffhanger, right? And then he got back to vertical limit, but he did worse his like second attempt on the vertical limit, I believe, than his first time. No, actually no, that's not true. But like he did not do well even with the break there. That's what it was. So like I don't know. I don't know if I really would have had faith on Drew to like end up winning. Because straight, I think Drew like was again just kind of on a downward slump just in general at that point. And like too fair, he just had a kid and everything at that point. Where like I like at the point of like A&W 12 and like that sort of thing. To where like that obviously plays a factor. But yeah, I mean, like his A&W 12 performance, like from what we know of it, was kind of not good. And yeah, again, I don't know if he would be able to keep up. Yeah, like he loses to Jody in the power tower. He like what fails the dragon back, I believe, in the like round before the finals, where he doesn't make it to the final round. Because the thing is, there was no reason for Julie to vote Jake, so she could assume Dee and Julie would vote her. Wait, what are you talking about? I assume you're talking about the final 5 vote, but like, whose perspective are you talking about? Katura's? Is that who you're talking about? You vote her, and then Austin's voting Julie, and Jake is voting but again, like I get it. Like I get what Katura was doing at the final 5 vote, especially like now knowing the context of Austin went up to her supposedly earlier in the day and said, "Hey, we should vote for Julie." Like I get it, but I still think it's a bad move. And it's like a move that like is her playing scared. Like in a spot where she should be playing to win the game. Because at that point, like it doesn't matter. Like you're on a path to lose the game. Like you need to do something to win the game at that point. And instead she's just playing to make it further. Nothing A&W would have been shown if Drew made top 8. Yeah, I don't know what they would have done. I mean, obviously there's a chance, but like, are they really like not going to air this entire season? Like, obviously, yeah, they have to disconnect from him and everything. Like, I think they would still air it. They would just like really, really, really have to edit around it. And it would be fucking weird. But I think they would still air it. I just think it'll be a like complete train wreck. I just don't see how they don't air it after they filmed it. And like went so far out of their way to film it too. I'm talking about American Ninja Warrior. Uh, oh, I just was, yeah, you're back. Like obviously it's bad, but it makes logical sense. Yeah, again, I understand what she's doing. I understand what Katura is doing. I just think it's still a bad move. But yeah, like I understand what she's doing. Like I think for Julie, that's why I think it's like a billion times worse for Julie. Like I think she like played like by far played the worst that round. Okay, with American Ninja Warrior 12, for people that are not informed, like Drew Dreshel, who was like the star of A&W at that point, had gotten arrested for sleeping with a minor, and obviously that is why he's still in jail to this day. So it's like through that, when that was like found out and everything, obviously they had to disconnect themselves from him on the show. Yet they already filmed A&W 12, which he was on. So what they did on the actual airing of the show is they just edited him out. They just like took him out of the show. However, again, like considering the format of the show where like there was this like tournament bracket essentially at the end to determine the winner of that season because it was a COVID season, they had fucked up rules. Like essentially if he made top 8 on that season, it would essentially be a spot where they would kind of have to show him because like it would like how else are you going to explain like the result, the like tournament and everything at the end. It's like that's why there's like talk of like, okay, if you made top 8, then like they would just not air it. However, again, I think they would still air it, just like really, really, really edit around it and just make it a really complete like train wreck of a season. Yeah, I get what Couture is doing. But again, I think a lot of it is because like I don't think people know the context of like Austin having come up to her and said, "I'm voting for Julie." Because I think that's like a fundamental piece of it, which we only got through Exit Press. Where I think if that's not part of the conversation, then yeah, what the fuck is Couture doing? Because at that point, she's like literally just throwing a vote in the air. And just hoping it sticks. Where am I going now? Yeah, that was the person I was referring to in that video. Where rank every new player, new era player? Probably not, to be honest. I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to it, but I'm also like, I don't know, I just have so many other bigger videos at this point. She doesn't win? What is this from? This is November 2021? What was in November of 2021? From AEW, I like to see going Sasuke. Probably like Vance Walker, probably. Okay, where am I actually going? But yeah, I think like Vance would make a lot of sense. Obviously, the other person that achieved Constance, or Total Victory or whatever. For like you would think that would make sense for them to try to get him. And like now he's like, he's of age and everything, right?
HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah. Drew competed on both Sasuke and American Ninja Warrior.
Oh, hang on, you're the new director.
Like he was like essentially American Sasuke essentially like tries to get like one American every tournament for the most part outside of like when there was COVID. And like Drew is their like go-to American for a while. And like he performed extremely well in Sasuke. It's where like he was last man standing for what Sasuke's 32 and 33.
That's what we call the power plant.
Right?
Big rumbling metal thing.
And still was like consistently getting to stage 3 every single time.
Security asked me to protect it in case of an attack.
What's the difference between A&W and Sasuke? A lot.
Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling?
Yeah, Sasuke is literally a like one time, like each tournament is like a one-time like 5-hour
About
special.
vulnerabilities and how he only
Like it's
had
not like a
one
TV
large-scale
series that's
HRA, but
on
then
like
edited somewhere else.
it's not like a series that has like
Still, at least
episodes.
he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Watch my mids. I've watched it already. I know I said about Erica.
I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electric.
Oh, I mean, too. Again, like I stand by what I said at the time, as obviously like it makes a lot of sense at the time that I made that video.
You stay and keep the hiss away from the
Especially
plant.
considering like how abnormal of a winner edit Erica ends up getting.
That's catchy. Listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he
As a winner's edit, what A&W does?
I'll keep an eye out
Yeah,
for
to
him.
agree.
He sure has a lot of faith in his
I forgot
boss.
what did I think of Vance? Did I think Vance was winning?
Try to stay alive.
I actually don't even remember anymore. Well, I'm pretty sure I was confident in that by the time we got to the finale. But I don't remember if I thought that the entire season though. I don't remember if I thought Daniel Gill. I generally don't remember anymore. I remember I thought Vance was like gonna win, not win, but like be last man standing in A&W 13, and that didn't end up happening. And I thought Josh Levin was gonna be last man standing in 14, and that didn't happen either. So yeah, those weren't the greatest guesses there. Well, yeah, obviously I was wrong. What's funny is that literally the next episode, I move Erica up to like 5, I believe, on my power ranking. Because like she was what, like 11, I think, on that, and then like literally the following episode, she like jumps up to like actually being in contention. Your phone just died. Apple doesn't want you to talk about Nicole as the most consistent 4-timer, I guess. Yeah, sure. We've talked about that before. I don't feel like we need to talk about it again. Yeah, I still can't believe how bad Josh Levin was in the final stage. Like, that was ridiculous to me. Considering, like, he's a rock climber and everything, which obviously, like, very different skills, but you would still think, like, someone that does, like, climbing for a living would at least be, like, competent at a rope climb. What am I doing? Oh, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, Gabler also I had low. Which again, I think I still stand by based on where we were in the season. Because like really, the thing about Gabler that's interesting is that Gabler doesn't really even have like a winning storyline until post-merge. It's like, yeah, his like content is like up and down essentially. It's like it's mostly negative, but still there's like okay, what is going on in the game? But yeah, like it's like there's a lot of negative, but there's still like him being able to respond to that and it being positive. But like his actual like winning storyline about like hiding in plain sight and being like the Alec Gabler, like that literally doesn't start until the episode after the merge. So again, I still stand by like where I had Gabler for that time. Talk about Sarah Lacina as the flop. That only won because she knew Sudoku. I mean, I guess. I mean, she also probably only won because she didn't quit. Yeah, I think I think I mentioned this in the review that I think Kane could have gotten stage 3. Where like unless he just makes like a dumb mistake in stage 1, I mean like I don't think he would have that much trouble on the new obstacle. To where I feel like he should be good there. Stage 2, I mean like obviously he timed out last time and he would have to improve, but like I assume he would. So like yeah, I could definitely see him making stage 3. Gabler's winning story is being Al Gabler. Yeah, but again, that doesn't start until the merge. Like it's literally never mentioned in the pre-merge of him playing that way, which is why I stand by like the fact that coming into the merge, I think there's no reason to think that that Gabler was gonna win. Why he's so bright? That's what I was thinking too. quiz. Yeah, where am I on the quiz? 6-person evicted from Big Brother Over the Top. Alex. It's Alex Willett. Who's originally nominated for potential eviction week 5 is Cameron Red. Week 5 BB 25, by the way. Match final placements to the original Big Brother seasons. Bailey was 11th. Brett Champagne was 14th. Dustin was 9th. Janelle was 3rd. Kylan was 4th. Mark was 9th. Meg was 8th. Megan Louder was 16th, I guess. That's a weird one because like obviously like well anyway yeah it would be because like Cameron still got eliminated before her. Michelle Noonan was 4th. Natalie Negrati was 6th. Scotty was 8th. Xavier was 1st. Adam was 3rd. How many people are on this? What the fuck? Alex from BB9, he got, what was that? What, actually, yeah, how do you do that? I guess it's like tied for, it'll be tied for 13th, right? Something like that. How's a Rocky the only, before Cliffhanger fail? I mean, yeah, I'm shocked Wasabi did as well as he did. That was when I was like, how the fuck is Wasabi getting to Cliffhanger? But see, for everyone else, I was like, okay, they're definitely making it, though. But I'm shocked Iraqi did fail before the Cliffhanger. To where I'm like, with Iraqi, it's like, the thing that was funny is like, once he got shown, I was like, oh fuck, he's gonna fail early then. Yeah, he's like, Wasabi, like, he competed like twice before, right? And got Dragon Glider, like, failed Dragon Glider both those times. Yeah, it's nice to see him like care enough to train for it and everything. Where were we? Annalise was 9th. Carol is 13th. Jason was 3rd. Jeff Weldon was 15th. Jody was 16th. Justin from BB4 was 7th. Caitlin Barnaby, she was 4th too, so she was 13th. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Kathy was 8th. Rachel Swindler was 12th. Winston was 14th. Andrew Gordon was 11th. Andrew Monaghan. So we're mixing BB Canvas. But he was 5th. Rosina was 16th. Victoria was 9th. Vanessa Clements. Is that BB Can 8? Like, how do you even fucking do that? Like, that's the BB Can 8 Vanessa, right? Like, what would we even consider that? Yes. SD was 7th. Emmett was 3rd. Kevin Jacobs was 1st. I really just felt like the Twin Diamonds was like, it just like took out like a whole bunch of celebrities, which I found funny. It's like Inui finally makes a new fucking obstacle, and it takes out all the people that he wanted to keep in the show for ratings. I found that to be kind of like a funny little thing. I don't think he'll ever clear stage 2. I'll be surprised. How many days was BB Can 11? I would assume 69, because most BB Can seasons are not long. He was originally nominated for eviction week 7 of BB Can 6? What the fuck was week 7 of BB Can 6? Yeah, I did see that, the clip of, that the, challenge Twitter posted, or was it challenge Twitter, or was it like some, either way, there was a post of it on Twitter of, a clip of them, like, preparing for the party. Where's Jonas in one player ranking? Probably Actually, I was gonna say around his placement, but probably just higher just because everyone else is so bad. Yeah, I did start this today. I've played it before, but I started playing on stream today. So I can't open this, right? Yeah. Debate at this point is who's more likely to beat Stage 2, Snowman or ABC. I think Snowman is, for sure. And, like, I wonder, like, how long is ABC Z guy gonna continue competing for? Because, like, he's getting, like, up there in age, right? Like, he's, like, 40, isn't he? Which, I mean, to be fair, I mean, there's a lot of, like, fucking 40-year-olds on Sasuke nowadays, which is funny. It is funny, like, the point we're at in Sasuke, where, like, because we just have, like, the same people, like, competing over and over again, we're getting to the point where, like, there's just so many, like, 40-plus-year-olds on Sasuke nowadays. Like, fucking, what, Yuji's 45. Like, Hyoki's, like, what, 44 or something, right? Like, Tomo is 41, right? It's, like, even these, like, people that aren't even, like, these, like, super, super old school competitors are, like, all pretty up there. This game getting nominated for art direction. I believe it won, didn't it? Like, this had to win art direction, right? Like, what else came out in 2019 that would win art direction over this? Like, if this didn't win art direction, that's pretty fucking mind-blowing. Yeah, this won art direction. Yeah, nominees were this, Death Stranding, Gris, Legend of Zelda, Link's Awakening, Sayonara, Wild Hearts, and Sekiro. So it's like, yeah, this better fucking win. Alan Wake 2 won, right? This year? He's like, I feel like just in general you would expect Remedy games to win art direction. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 won too, so. Yeah, where are we at? What the fuck is week 7 of BB Can 6? Like week... Okay, let's see. Veronica was week 4, right? That was a double week with Hamza going. Week 5 was the Marin boot then? Week 7... Or week 6 was the Erica boot? So week 7 would be the Ryan boot, right? So it'd be Ryan and Johnny. Were the nominees. Original nominees for week 4 in BB 13. It was Brennan and Rachel. Who were the nominees on the block post veto in week 3 of BB 17? Be Jeff and James. Who are the nominees on the block post veto week 9 of BB Can 2? Fuck off, dude. Fucking week 9. Like, which fucking week is week 9? So, like, Canada's HOH was week 5, right? Week 6 was the Sarah boot week, right? So week 7 was the Kenny boot week. Wait, no. The Kenny, that was double. So week 7 was the Arlie boot week. Week 8. Wait, but then there were like 2 eliminations week 8, right? So week 9, would it be like Adele and Sabrina? Is that the fucking week? People in the Ninja Masters Twitch stream were like, Cliffhanger Dimensions so RNG because it's less synced. Because of all the runners. Do I agree or disagree? I don't know, to be honest. Like, I was trying to wonder. Like, I didn't feel like it felt more like or like less structured, or like I feel like there's less of a pattern to it. It seemed like this time, where I feel like most times, like it seems like it's kind of gamed to where like you can kind of time things out. Yeah, this tournament, like we saw a lot of people like not be able to time it properly. Where like actually, did anyone even time it perfectly? I think like even like Kitaro, he clears it despite timing it wrong. Tada, same thing. I think Morimoto was fine. But like still, it's like even the people that cleared it like didn't even like time it properly. Like we even saw like Daniel Gill like have to wait a bit for it to get better. Like Yoshiki obviously like completely mistimes it. Arushihara mistimes it. It's like I don't know, I feel like something felt off there. I don't know exactly what it was that made it off, but like, it does feel like something was off. Is this even the right direction? Alright, what's the next question? Every first HOH and BB can in no particular order. Fuck, man. I forgot, did I ever do a first HOH thing for BB can? I didn't, right? There are 2 sets of boot order questions. Pick one. Actually, how many questions? I'm only like barely past halfway. Ugh. But yeah, first HOH of BB can. So season 1 Suzette, season 2 is Paul, season 3 is Bobby, season 4 is did not mean to do that. Cool. Who is season 4? Season 4 was Levita. Season 5 is Karen. Season 6 is Johnny. Season 7 is Adam. Right? Yeah. Not one of the two. Season 8 is Chris? Right? Yeah. Season 9. I fucking love the name Levita. Yeah, it's a great name. Season 9 was Austin. Season 10 was Herman. Season 11. Oh, cool. I just got myself again. Who the fuck was season 11? Season 11 was Santina. Yeah. What week did the jury begin in BB21? Week 6, right? It was the fourth juror in BB21. That would be Nick. The jury started week 6 of BB8. Yes, I guess. Yeah, probably. Rainier Games has a 12-person cast. False. Well, are we including the host? If we're including the host, then yes, but I don't think we are, right? We're including the Elf Ambassadors. Who's the first boot of Rainier Games? Cameron. Boot order. Alright, these are boot order ones. BB24, BB Can 6. I'll do 24, I guess. So, like from beginning, like so first boot on, it would be what? Paloma, Pooch, fuck me, I was gonna say Santina for some reason, Amira, Nicole, Daniel Durston, Indy, Jasmine, Joseph, is this the right way? Okay, this is even the right way. Where was I at? I was at Indy, Jasmine, Joseph, Kyle, then Terrence. Final 6 was Michael, then Alyssa, then Brittany, then Turner, Monty, Taylor. I think I still have that connections up from earlier. At least if it's the same one. Which, yeah, I'll probably do it after the exam. Who's the third person banished from BB1? It was Karen, right? I believe it's Karen. Person in common with. So, Jamie Kern, Holly King, Jessica Milagros. And the people are Joe, Cassie, Jerry from BB3, and Becky. Oh, okay. I'll reopen this one then. What the fuck is Jamie Kern have to do with Holly and Jessica Milagros? Like, that's just such a random connection, I feel like. Oh, wait, they're models. They're models. They're models. They're models. They're models. They're models. It's Cassie. I think, right? Is that what Jamie Kern was? I'm assuming she was. Because, like, I feel like that's the only thing that would, like, make sense. But again, like, having Jessica and Holly there made me, like, realize that. Again, what am I actually doing right now? Wait, I'm still not even in the right spot. Boot order BBUK 2020. There's no fucking way I would know that. I'll also say that boot order fucking up BBAU 2023. No fucking way I would know that. Aristocratic executive producer, true. What year was BB5 film? That was 2020 or 2020. 2004. Fuck me. What year was Celebrity Bird season 1 film? That was 2018. Which Canadian city is BB Can filmed in? It's Toronto. List the second juror. Oh, is that on there? Yeah, it's on there twice, right? So I already did the other one. What doesn't... Wait, what don't these 5 Big Brother players have in common? Again, what does that really mean? The, like, what don't they have in common? Okay, so this is still locked. How do I unlock it then? I guess I'll go to the other one first. Either way. List all 12 players of BBVIPAU. Again, there's no fucking way I actually remember BBAU. Let's see. Omarosa. Matt was the second boot, right? Caitlin. Bernard. Was that his name? Dane was a person. Luke. Josh, that was Luke's like best ally, right? Ellie. Fuck, what was her name? Jessica. Jessica Power, right? That was her name or something. Who was fourth boot? Was her name like Imogen or something? I feel like that makes sense. I'm missing 2 people. Who are the 2 people I'm missing? Oh, Danny Hayes. And one person. I can't believe I actually got this close on Celebrity Big Brother AU cast. Yeah, I'm never figuring out who the one person I'm missing is. Oh, that's close. Where's the on the winner ranking? I think I said 8? Or not? Actually, no, I think I said 9 or 10, actually. I think for me, it's a debate between her... I think her, Jeremy, and Tyson are kind of like in the same spot. Okay. Wait, this is the same one I was going to earlier. Fuck me, dude. Watch this, like, this playthrough take me, like, fucking, like, like 4 streams for like no reason. Even though I finished this on my own in like 7 hours the first time I played it. When I didn't even have cheats on or anything. I said Austin's 8th, I think. If not 7th, but I think that's around where he's at. Wait, so where's... Is it through here then? I guess it is through here, isn't it? Yeah, what week was Christy evicted in BB21? I don't fucking know, dude. I know she has the final fucking 6 boot. I never fucking look at fucking Big Brother weeks that way. Of like actually counting, oh, this is week fucking 10. Of when the final 6 round happened or whatever. Wow, week 6 was the jackboot, right? So 7, 8, 9. So week 10, I think. Odd person out. For what 4 people have in common that the other one doesn't. Okay. Frankie, Marvin, Kira, Chelsea Bird, and Brittany Martinez. Perhaps they don't know a single person on Celebrity Big Brother UK. Well, there you go. Actually, I forgot they're doing a Celebrity Big Brother UK again, aren't they? Like kind of soonish. I wonder if I'll know anyone on that cast. Would not be shocking if I don't. Yeah, what do these people like? It's not weak. With Kira. Okay. Well, that's okay. Brittany. What did Brittany win? I don't think Brittany ever won a proper comp. Brittany was taken off the block in week 2, right? But then that can't be. No, that can't be a thing. Actually, it can't even be a season-based thing because, like, there's 2 separate people from the same season. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the answer to that one is. Like 4th. It can't even be like 4th boot. Yeah, not really sure. BUK has pretty much left your mind other than Jordan winning. Me too. Like, I remember, like, Trish, Yinrun, Olivia. But, yeah, I mean, not... Like, everything else is pretty much gone at this point. Please, hit him, please? Cool. Think seasons? I mean... Like Marvin is the only one not in the, like, paired... Like, because, like, Frankie and Brittany were on the same season together, and then Kira and Chelsea were on the same season together. But, like, what do they have in common? But anyway, that's the end of that one anyway. But I love how, like, the extra question is, Rank the following players from worst to best. And it's a lot of like early boots, and then fucking Ika Wong. Which too for Ika Wong is an early boot one of her times, but still. Is it different Brittany? No, Brittany Martinez is Brittany BB16. Yeah, I'm trying to get the connections thing. Yeah, so I guess I'll do Menaces first, because Menace post is before. Christmas connections? What's that even mean? Saturn? What the fuck is Saturn on here? Wait, what are like a lot of these things? Actually, I'll post in the. Hopefully that was the right one. Frankie was the only one on Big Brother UK. How the fuck is that? That is a fucking dumb question right now. I'm like, what? Like, that is such an arbitrary question. Like, how the fuck would anyone ever get that? That the answer is supposed to be that Frankie was the only one on Big Brother UK. Like, what a fucking weird question that is. Where if it was like, I feel like that's something that like can't even really be done. Like, how the fuck is anyone ever gonna figure that out? That this one person was on BBUK, so the answer is everyone else because this one person was on BBUK. I don't know. I think that's a terrible question. Each of these connections have a reality TV answer, but it's not exclusively reality TV. Okay. Dreams come true. I don't even know like where to start with this. It's like okay, like advantage, idol, fire, like treasure. I don't even know what that is. One away. Okay, well that's something. What is the other one? Wait, good things happen, dreams come true. Oh, you know what? What beyond that? That's like putting Missy, Janet, Tommy, and then like Wendell, and the question is saying Missy's the odd one out for being on Fight to Survive. Yeah, exactly. It's like how is anyone gonna figure that out? Oh, I have to put the other thing in, right? That's what I'm doing here. Oh, cool. That's exactly what I wanted. That's great. So I was already only one away. Okay, that's not one away. What does put me? Oh, fuck off! It put me all the way back here. God damn it. So I have to go all the way back. Should make a connection with famous reality TV quotes. That'd be something. Should I do? That should be a video at some point of top 10 quotes from shows. Dude, I feel like that's something that like Peridium and like those sort of people should have done by now. You die, Johnny Bananas. What iconic quote? Imagine that's number one of fucking challenge. Oh, but that was Actually, is that House of Villain? Is that one that like is that one of the things that New York said there, or is that Camilla? Like, Camilla said you're gonna die, right? That's the one, that's... The one that said that, right? I'll see you later, Sorquil. What time are we at? That was Camilla. Okay, yeah, so that's challenge. Because I remember, like, she said you're gonna die, but I don't remember she said Johnny Bananas in that. But I knew she said two Johnny Bananas, so I was like, because that was in the Battle of the Exodus fight, right? Imagine if Camilla wasn't a terrible person. Like, how much, like, reality TV gold she would be. Making love is my sport, yeah, that's a good quote. Anyone stoked on pie? That's a good quote. Slap me, bitch. Sure. Oh, wait, that's where the last one is. No game. Thank you.
Now let's fix the pumps and water flow.
Fuck you, Brad Culpepper is number one. I mean, I wish like Brad Culpepper was like actually a worse person. So like that would make that quote even better. Dan is wrong again. That would be very high. I feel like. Oh yeah, that's good too. As a coconut vendor, I speak truth. Or I seek. Wait, look, I speak truth or I seek truth? Anyway. Yeah, it's seek. Yeah, that's what I thought. The bamboo is hollow, right? I believe it's the quote. That bamboo is hollow. It won't stay. I believe is the quote. Like sure, I don't even know where to start on this connections. Well, even though I'm technically only one away on this first one, I don't even know what the actual answer is. Oh, wait. I think okay. Wait. I got one of them, I think. Like, where art thou? Where the wild things are? Where good things happen? Where dreams come true, I guess. Okay, yeah. I got that one. Video idea, top 10 Dan Foley quotes. Well, there we go. Imagine someone that actually makes that video. That would be funny. Imagine like someone actually starts doing a series of top 10 like quotes per Survivor player, and then they do like Boston Rob, they do like Parvati, Sandra, Tony, and then they just fucking do Dan fucking Foley. Like that would be funny. Yeah, I am a fat guy. You know, what TV gold Dan Foley is? Wait, how? Where am I going here? Wait, do I want to use this? Love Dan Foley because he's a meme. Yeah, that's why you love Dan Foley. Like, I don't know anyone that like legitimately loves Dan Foley as like a person. Next quiz, Survival Global Exam 3. Final exam will be January. Yeah, let's see how that goes. Top 10 Carter Williams quotes. I mean, are there 10? Did he even get 10 confessionals? He did, right? I think he got more than 10. But still, it's like, okay, it's not like he even has that many confessionals to even get quotes from. Dan Foley on Challenge USA would have killed it, like as in he would have probably killed himself through being on the challenge. Yeah, that probably would have happened. Um, Also mentioning the sanctuary where good things happen is what inspired these connections. Really? Really? But that's how I figured it out, by the way, where I saw good things happen. I was like, oh, where good things happen. Yeah, what's next here? The end. What is the end? Replacement? Survivor is on this. Saturn. What is Saturn there for? Oh, well now I've got I like guess, but got vantage hunting, head hunting, idle hunting, treasure hunting, I guess.
Keeping my eyes open. We ain't out of the woods yet.
Yeah, what iconic quote from Carter that is. Okay, which one am I going to right now? It's like, this is still lots, right? Yeah, that's still lots. Looks like there's a pathway up there somewhere. There's Rice negotiation ranking with someone else to be 1 or David Goliath.
Some of these workers want to play action hero.
I think it. Well, Rice negotiation. San Juan del Sur wasn't Rice negotiation, was it? It was Flint negotiation. Oh wait. Are we talking about the like them giving up their shelter and everything? Because like that's not that good. Because I think my thing that I was thinking of was the Drew Christie thing, which like that was them negotiating for Flint. Or like that would be in contention for number 1. I don't even remember the 43 Rice negotiation. Like, what was the 43 race negotiation? Wait, it is this one up here. Okay. Yes, this is the way that we have to go. Oh, I've been here already. Wait, what? Oh, I fell through the floor or something, didn't I? And okay, I remember that. So I was actually heading in the right direction last time. Yeah, 45. I feel like 45 was a fun one. Where like you have Jeff cutting open the bag and everything, and like Katura being shocked by it and everything. Like that was fun. Philippines rice negotiation. What was the Philippines race negotiation? Oh, wait, you're talking about the scooping... Okay, and the challenge? Like that? Was that for rice? I don't even remember what they negotiated there, but yeah. What is this? Watching season 10. OVP, they get caught up on this guy. I'm dead at the first moments on the screen. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that is funny. Well, because like Dan was like playing up that like role. Like, to be fair, he is conservative, but like he was obviously like playing up that like kind of conservative to get cast on the show, though, which is a funny aspect of it. Yeah, they traded rice for reward. Yeah.
A little longer.
Worst read in mid-season power ranking. Like, at the time that I made it, I'm not sure. But, like, obviously, like, at the end of the day, like, both Gabler and Erica were wrong. I would say Erica was more wrong than Gabler. Because at least Erica did get the start of her story by that point. Gabler hadn't even had the start of his story yet. So, like, I like, fully stand by the Gabler one. The Erica one, it's like, okay, I still don't think I would have known anyway, but, like, like by that point, but at least there were like more signs there. Had Rainier at 1. I mean, I stand by having Rainier at 1 at that point. Mimi is... Well, if we're talking about Big Brother, then yeah, Mimi is bad, but... Again, like, it's one where, again, like, it wasn't, though. Like, it's just that Mimi fucked it up because she's Mimi, but, like, she should have been in a really good spot. But yeah, you don't know how to dance, like, conservative? Yeah, like, it shouldn't be shocking that Dan's, like, a big Republican considering he's, like, super religious and everything. Cool. Love Angelina's rights negotiations, the fact that she basically... yeah, and... I think Angelina's would probably end up being number 1. Imagine I do an actual... Like, I actually do a rights negotiation ranking. Like, that'd be funny. I don't think Nicole Franzel's, like, much of anything from what I... Like, I don't know what she is. Like, politically. It would not shock me if she is conservative, but I don't think we really know, do we? Like, it's like with Dan, like, we at least have, like, proof that he is. But, like, with Nicole, it's like, we don't actually know if she is or not. But, like, I wouldn't be shocked if she is. I guess she's from, like, a rural area in Michigan. Which, like, to be fair, Michigan is a somewhat liberal state. But, like, considering, like, she lives in the middle of fucking nowhere, I would assume she would be conservative. Or at least I should say, like, I would assume her family is at least conservative. She's with the Puerto Rican, but she's also, like, turned that Puerto Rican into, like, the most, like, white, boring Puerto Rican that probably ever existed. I think it's the other. I think she changed Victor. It's like Victor. He fucking literally moved to fucking ugly fucking Michigan, and then shaved his head and is now a police officer. I think if you think that he changed her, I think you're going really insane. Where's this go? You muted stream. Well, there we go. Yeah, Frances from Michigan's thumb, which is the most conservative part of the state. Yeah, I would assume she's, like, from at least a conservative family. Where am I supposed to be putting this? Okay.
Shit. What now?
My old enemy, the Glock.
Victor on a cops versus criminal season. Yeah, I mean, why not? It'll be fun at least, right? I mean, would it be fun? I guess it wouldn't necessarily be fun. How excited am I for Titans vs. Rebels? Not really at all, to be honest. I really don't care. Again, I'm sure it'll be fun once it happens. But as of right now, I don't really give a shit. I don't give a shit about this cast. I don't know any of these people. I'm also, like, just not excited to have more reality TV. So, whatever. And we'll see how it goes. Actually, I just realized, Traders UK starts, like, a week from now, right? I believe it starts... Yeah, literally, a week from Wednesday, right? Oh, wait, I went the wrong way. Oh, by the way, I forgot about this with the Traders. I now, like, I've seen what Menace saw in the trailer for season 2. Which they can't be that dumb, right? Like, by the way, also I did see it last time. It's just that I didn't see that there was also another shot that had more people to it. Like, I saw the shot of the one person. But then there's another shot later in the trailer that has that person with another person and then also the back of another person to where it's like, oh, okay, this could potentially be like really big spoilers. But like, they're not that dumb, right? Right? Except they are, and that's like fucking funny. And to be fair, I'm not upset at it if that is the case. Like, I think that's fun, at least. Like, it would be pretty much like best case scenario. But also, yeah, that is really stupid if it actually is. Like, endgame footage. I mean, again, like, if you want to know, just watch the season 2 trailer and then just pause throughout it. There's definitely a shot there. Well, there's 2 shots really that seem to come from the final. What do you call it? Bonfire roundtable, whatever you call it. The thing where like they, like at the very end of the game where the winners decided and everything. There like seems to be a shot that is very clearly from that. Which in essence obviously spoils people that would make it to that point. Okay, game. Okay, really? Oh, really? I didn't miss that too? Cool. Really? Okay, cool. Like, I'm really just like not gonna make any of those hits. But again, like, if it's true, at least it'll be fun. It should be fun. Again, I mean, we'll see how it plays out. But again, I think it'll be good. Was that the last one?
Oh, this place is gonna come down.
CBS was done with BB-25. They can be done with... I mean, CBS doesn't make the traders, so... and even then, like, this is a different level of dumb. This isn't like... Again, this would be if, like, Survivor had a clip of Final Tribal in the preview. Like, that would be the level of dumb this would be. Like, it would be as if in the 45 preview, there's a shot of Dee and Austin at Final Tribal. I think they didn't think people would eagle eye. But, like, why even include that shot anyway, though? Like, that's the thing that's, like, confusing to me. It's like, okay, like, even if they didn't think people would pay attention, like, why even, like, why include that shot in particular? Like, why'd you need that specific shot? Like, why not just pick a shot from, like, literally any other point in the season? Okay, I mean, okay, let's look at the trailer again. I'll tell you the exact time that it happens. If you actually, like, fully want to know. Let's see. Season 2 trailer. Let's see. I don't remember exactly where it is, actually, but... Yeah, I'll watch it again real quick. Yeah, I don't remember exactly where it is. Oh, okay, wait. There we go. It's at 125. That's where the spoiler is, if you really want to see it. And also, the thing I saw last time was at 122. That's the shot I was talking about last time. That I saw. That was like, oh, that means this person gets to the end. But then I watched it again and realized the shot at 125, which that's the shot that Menace was talking about, that spoils more than that one person. But again, it'll be fun. It's not even a good shot. Maybe do you want speculation? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. It's like, what if there's just like a challenge that involves them uh, being inside, being like outside in that way and everything? I don't know. It just feels weird that they would like do that. Don't know anyone want to see that. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, like, oh, cool. Well, that's great. Like, again, just naturally watching the trailer, I didn't notice it. Though once, like, again, once Mess mentioned it, like, I did notice the first shot without having to like continuously pause and everything. But it I watched it again after stream and like was pausing every like 2 seconds, and that was the time I noticed the other one. Yeah, again, like it's like, yeah, like why use a shot from the end is the question if it is real. Like it'd be like a really really dumb production decision. It's not even I guess it would be a marketing decision, right? Which, I mean, I guess to be fair, like it probably isn't the producers making the trailer. Like I remember like Jeff Probst used to get like super upset at that, right? It's like I guess there's like a chance maybe they are that dumb. Because again, like Survivor used to be that dumb with some like previews and stuff. Mind you, it wasn't like the entire season, but like it would like spoil like very blatant things in like previews for the episodes. Okay, I rated it down. What the fuck is the one I'm missing now? By the way, I feel like this playthrough's definitely not going well so far, in terms of trying to finish this game in 2 streams, but, You rewatched the Philips Spotlight preview the other day? Why? Oh, it's this one. Okay, no.
Let's go lift the lockdown.
Oh, I completely forgot I still had the connections in front of me, by the way. It's like a Saturn, Survivor, Replacement, America, It, Honor, Fire, The End. Did you want to relive the greatness of Agent Shepard? I guess you're a Philip Shepard fan. How's that never come up before? That you're a Philip Shepard stan. Game. Oh my god, dude! I'm a fucking idiot. I level. How am I missing every shot? Oh, cool. The Philip have win equity in Cameron? Probably not, but obviously it's like so far out, but like I don't think so. Especially considering like who he wanted to go to the end with, which was Cochran and Dawn. Like I don't think he wins that. Okay, so I do need to just head back now. It is funny that like literally one hit killing like the big enemies and everything. Russell seasons or Phillips seasons? Like, I don't even know what the other connection would be. It's like fire. Like, what is it? replacement? Well, I guess I got one away, so that's kind of funny. Okay, so that's not it. There we go. Ring of Fire, Ring of Honor? What the fuck is Ring of Honor? A fucking wrestling thing? I've never fucking got that. Ring of Replacement, Ring of Saturn. Okay, cool. Survivor America at the End. What is that? This is... Okay, this is America. This is it. This is Survivor. This is the end. Okay. Well, that's something. Yeah, Ring of Honor is a wrestling brand. Yeah, I would have never fucking gotten that. Alright, now I'll do Survivor's connections. Yeah, Philip was on 2 seasons. He was on Caramoan and on Redemption Island. He was technically on with Enhanced both police appearances. So that's something. This is a Survivor one. Michelle Fabio. Okay, so I assume... So the fact that Desi is on here makes me assume it's something challenge related. Because why the fuck else would you ever mention Desi? I got one away with Desi, Dominic, Chris, Tyson. It's like, who's the other... Oh, Danny. Okay, those would be challenge winner. Wait, no. It wouldn't be winners. Wait, who's the other... Sarah on here? Sarah's not on here. Okay, so I think it's probably Dominic instead of Chris as USA 1 people. Okay, I competed in a challenge final. Yeah, Phil Shepard was definitely... Yeah, you watched Caramoan then, yeah. He was the one taken out by the Three Amigos tribal. Wait, there's enemies here, right? Where the fuck are they? Also, I love I'm complete wrong spot, but whatever. Yeah, so Michelle, Fabio, Rob. So Corinne is here. Like, that's kind of a random person. Is it 7th place? It doesn't seem like it, right? You binged these seasons depressed in a hotel room when you were homeless? That's a tragic backstory. Yeah, you don't know who the Three Amigos are? I mean, I love it, like, so that essentially means, like, your main takeaway from Caramoan is just Brenda. And Three Amigos is, what, Malcolm, Reynold, and Eddie. Or, like, they, played, like, 2 of their idols to get rid of Philip.
That sound.
Yeah, it was like one of the biggest tribals of all time at the time. And then just like no one really talks about it as much anymore. Don't pay attention to men, that's why I guess so. Yeah, that was a very men-focused episode, right? Okay, this is the wrong way. Where the fuck am I going then? Oh, wait, control room. Okay, wait, where's the control room again? Okay, wait, this is still the wrong way. I think Micronesia Eric is better than Caramoan. Or at least, like, Micronesia Eric could win. I don't think Caramoan Eric could. wait, this is definitely not right. Uh... Maybe I do have to go that way down? Eric voted 3 amigos and then flip on that. I mean, because, like, he... it's tough to assess Eric's Karamoan game because, like, there's not much actual game to it. Like, his game was, like, to actively, like, not play the game. But, like, there, essentially, like, what he was doing is that he just wanted Philip out. He didn't give a shit about the 3 amigos. Like, he was just annoyed at Philip, so he wanted Philip out. So he's like, okay, I'll just vote for Philip, considering they were already voting for Philip anyway. But it wasn't really, like, a strategy thing. It was just simply he didn't want Philip in the game anymore. Because, like, he was annoyed at how, like, controlling Philip was and everything. Okay, where am I going? Is it in here? Okay, it is in here. This is the controls. Well, yeah, obviously I knew fucking... Okay, by the way, Dave's here. That's something. But obviously I knew fucking Rob Dixon died. I always remembered him being a good middle game, and I rewatch is incredibly passive and bad. Yeah. But he's again, like, his thing was that, like, I feel like he came out of, obviously, Micronesia being, like, embarrassed, right? So, like, I think his, like entire plan with Karamoan is that, well, I can't be embarrassed about how poorly I've played if I just don't fucking play. So it seemed like that was, like, the basis around, like, how he played on that season. I mean, that's, like, genuinely, like, such a tragic, like, story, though, of Rob Dixon. Because it's not even, like, just him. It's, like, literally him and all of his kids. It's where, like, only his wife survived.
Forces contain.
Is Bruce's 44 game better than his 45 game? I mean, maybe you could argue it.
This is what we came here to do.
And why is... I'm still, like, looking at the, Survivor thing. The connections. Like, why is Corinne there? By the way, also, checking on the channel for the first time in a bit, I do see player rankings doing pretty well. So that's something. Again, obviously I know Jen's dead also. I mean, there's a decent chunk of Survivor players dead at this point. There's what, like, probably over a dozen at this point, right? Bruce is going to be safe for the first tribal? Probably, I think. To be fair, you never know. But, like, yeah, I mean, I think so. But also, I would not be shocked if he, like, ended up annoying enough people to where he would have been booted. Do I want to see Coach lose? Not really. Where I think Coach... I think at the end of the day it works out either way. Like, Coach being... Like, if Coach wins that season, I think it's a good story. If Coach loses that season as it is, I think it's still a good story. I think it works out both ways. Is this even the right way? Or was I supposed to stay in that room? I think I was supposed to stay in that room. Who wins this season? What is this? Cops versus criminals? Well, there we go. Are there really enough cops? Was Deb Eaton a cop? I really did not remember that. But who wins the season? Probably Mother Spradlin, obviously. The biggest criminal of them all. Because she's the one that's going to be able to be a cop and a criminal. Because she wasn't really a criminal. She was just assumed to be a criminal. So she'll be like, well, I thought of Liz coming into, Here's Her Villains, where she was like the hero on the villains tribe. Okay, I'm definitely, this is just outright the wrong way at this point. Okay, this is the control room, right? Was Albert fine losing the coach? What do you mean? Like, was he happy about it? Like, no. Rank the final 5 rounds of the new era? I mean, this 45s would be number 1. By a lot, I feel like, yeah. And then it'd probably be 43. And probably 41. Did 42 then 44? That's probably what my ranking would be. Oh, this is what I'm supposed to do? There we go. I definitely knew that the entire time. Matthew do well if he didn't quit due to his shoulder. It doesn't seem like it. Like, from Exopress and everything, it seems like he would have been the merge boot. Fuck the 43 one. Carlo was done dirty. I mean, like, at least something happened there, though. At least it wasn't, like, an all-around, like, really boring vote, where it felt like at least something cool could have happened there.
That's it. The other sector should be open now. I think it's time I told Emily why I'm here.
Okay, so I can fast travel, right? There's still fucking loading screen? This is the PS5 version. It should load right away. What even happened 44? Exactly. Lauren was voted out.
Brings up a lot of new questions. Are you communicating?
That's about it.
Jesse, you made it. And you lifted the internal lockdown.
What happened to Rob Dixon? And
Listen,
just look it
Emily.
up. He got in a car accident.
Screw it.
And his
Just tell
entire
her.
family died outside of
I
his wife.
haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother.
It took you 5 seconds to realize who Lauren was. I mean,
When we were kids,
you don't remember
we found
Lauren
a slide
Harp?
projector in ordinary
Everyone's
land.
favorite survivor, Lauren.
The slides created doorways to other
Similarly,
places.
again, got Fabio won against Tony
Bad
and
things
Derek.
happened.
What a great result! Imagine that was the thing. Imagine there was actually this like
That's all she
big
gets.
reality TV All Star season that
The rest
Fabio
stays
was on
locked
with like
inside.
Tony and Derek, and like for some reason Fabio gets
But
the
we
end and
found
actually
help.
beats Tony and Derek.
Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
Yeah, still looking at the connections.
What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but it... She
Like, is there
helped us.
another?
We managed to turn the projector off.
I guess like which
The bad
Chris
things
is
that came through
this?
the doorways were gone.
Oh, Andrew is voted out.
After that, your people came.
I guess that's not it.
Tried to grab us.
If I didn't
I ran
waste her
away.
idol at 6, she could have done something interesting at 5. But
They
the thing is,
got
she wasn't going to, though.
I left
Which is the issue, is that she wanted
Your
Lauren out.
agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered
Like,
it
it's
up.
not like she wanted to save Lauren
No
and
one
couldn't.
believed
No,
me.
she actually, like, actually wanted Lauren out.
I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
Let's say Rob
What
Dixon
happened to
played
the slide projector?
better than Guy Leach did. I
Sounds
mean,
like
what do you
another
think?
object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
Heidi's game is
I've
strange.
never heard of it.
Yeah.
But around here, I
It's
assume everything's
kind of
classified.
bad.
You know, I looked into the ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Trench
I don't know what
and
Heidi
both
was
involved.
doing.
A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea.
Riding
if
Danny's
anything's still there.
coattails. I mean, to a degree, but then she also, like, tried to
Can you
blindside
tell me
Danny,
more
though.
about this
Which is
being
weird.
you found?
It's like,
help
it's
you
so
two get
fucking
along.
weird how she, like, goes against, like,
She's been with
everybody
me ever
but
since
the Tika 3, essentially, right? Actually,
In
didn't
my
she go for
head.
Carson at a point?
She led me to you.
The Danny vote, right? They were voting. Were they voting for Carson there?
Polaris.
Actually, let's look this up. They were, right?
As in a guy
But that
named
was the point
Star.
that Lauren and Jamie fucked it up.
Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown.
Yeah, okay, yeah. She voted for Carson there. So at least that's the point where she went for them. But then after that, she just, yeah, doesn't.
Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now,
yeah, she tries to vote out Danny during the Franny vote.
And Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond.
But yeah, like her wanting to go to Jam Jam. That's bad.
Candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was
Did Rob just gonna smash Heidi?
Dylan.
No.
Is that Dylan?
In any way.
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron.
She's the Katura without the logic. I mean,
all I know is
kind of.
Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, like, Heidi at least, like,
Marshall
is
seems like
part
the best lead on Dylan.
of a
I need
move
to go after her.
at a
How
point
can I get
to
to the
weaken
research
that
center?
group, right?
Use my key card. The sector
Where, like,
element will take
Katura just, like, outright enables them until, like, 5, essentially.
Marshall
I guess
is the
6.
next step.
Actually, I guess not. Because, like, she tries to, like, get rid of Julie at 7. So, maybe not, I guess.
So close to something.
What a
Do you feel
deal?
it?
What is this?
Something's coming.
Yeah, $2,400.
To come for a visit.
120-inch projector.
You,
Well, that's
you owe
something.
me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
Yeah, but I still need to get a fucking 4K, like, TV or monitor. Like, it's mind-blowing that I have 2 fucking consoles that play games in 4K, and I don't have a 4K TV, which is funny. And, like, to be fair, it's like, I don't even think I would care that much. Like, obviously, it would be cool that it looks better and everything, but I'm also, like, I doubt it will actually make that big of a difference for me, but still, it's like, it is kind of dumb, though, that I don't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it'll actually make that much of a difference. Like, it'll be a cool little, like, visual upgrade, but I doubt it's actually going to be that big of a thing, but it is kind of dumb, though, that I have 2 consoles that play 4K games. I don't have a 4K TV. I mean, health doesn't matter because I'm playing on invincibility, so I guess we'll do that. Actually, I guess none of the... Actually, wait, I just realized this doesn't matter, right? Oh, this is energy. Okay, maybe energy matters. But, like, I just realized, like, damage and stuff doesn't matter either, does it? Paramount finally added the new era seasons to 24... Oh, the 24-hour Survivor channel, that's what you're talking about? That's something. Fuck this loser-ass cast. It's the 44 cast. I can see that. Fuck them. Oh, I think this is the point where I quit my first time playing this game, right? Because I tried playing this game when it came out on PS4, and the game was fucking broken. To where, like, the frame rate was so abysmal that I couldn't get past this section. So I just, like, quit. I think it's this section, like, the upcoming fight we're about to get to. To where, like, I didn't finish this game until I came back to it, like, 2 years later or whatever. Oh, wait, where am I going? Is it just neither? Okay, it's none of these floors.
A lot of these questions can be answered by the...
Wait, so where am I going? Okay, that's not it. Every time I think about Keen being cast, it gives you hope that anyone can be cast. I mean, I guess. I mean, Jeff did like his Dungeons and Dragons references, right? I mean, maybe that's the thing of, like, you just need to like Dungeons and Dragons. That's what you get cast on Survivor. I mean, what is funny is I do think that is actually, like, a thing, though, is that if you can, like, make metaphors and everything that Jeff Probst fucking froths over, I think you can have a easier time getting cast. Whereas it is really funny just how much like Jeff fucking loved Drew. Just because like Drew would make metaphors about everything. What's the most broken game I've played? Like I played like what was the game? Was it Hour of Victory? Was that the game on 360? There was a game on 360 that I literally it was like a first person shooter, like a war first person shooter. That like I literally started the game, the first level, walked forward, and I fell through the floor. I was like, that's about right. I'm done playing this. But like obviously I didn't play much of that, and like again, like I don't know if that's like a common thing. I was just like the one, like I don't know, that was just like my playthrough, but like a game that I actually played like a lot of, probably like Cyberpunk, right? Okay, where am I actually going at this point? Like, I'm supposed to go to the elevator, right? Oh, there's the elevator, I think. Here, right? No, that's not it. Yeah, because that's not it. Fuck me. That's not it either. Cool. So he has 1.5 thousand views, and all of them are from Jeff. What is this?
Drew, that's a pitch.
Oh.
Yeah, it definitely is, Jeff.
Yeah, I can see that. Like, if Drew ever comes back to Survivor, it's almost like if he like for a returning season, it's almost 100% because of that. A finale of a reality show where was I the most disappointed in? Probably like BB20. Yeah, I think probably BB20 was like probably the one that I was like the most annoyed at. Because like there's like obviously I was like annoyed at Jag winning, but also it's like I'm kind of fine. Like the thing is like I like Jag more as a person than Matt, so I feel like that makes it like a bit better for me. So it's like it's still bad. Like I think it's still think Jag plays terribly. By the way, I did see this that Jag did do a like a cover of a Post Malone song. So that's something. But it's like 25 BB25 is definitely bad, but like at least there's like I think like BB20 was worse for me. Yeah, I think Big Brother wise is BB20. Like Survivor wise, I'm not sure if there's any that are on that level. Of like a point where I just like so disagreed. Like there's points where like I disagree with how like the jury vote went, but like none that I'm like genuinely like angry at how it played out. Because there's like obviously like I think Rob should have won over Amber or like at least I would have. At least there I actually understand why Rob loses though. So I guess that's kind of whatever. I didn't even notice this, but that's funny. Oh wow, is it actually stuck? What a masterpiece. Person disappointed for Coach. Yeah, but also I'm like, I don't think Sophie's a bad winner either, though. It's where I feel like that like kind of makes it okay. Chase Rice, I don't really care. Oh, well, it just spawned. Okay, cool. But yeah, Chase Rice, I'm like, I don't know. He's not that good at TV though. It's where I'm like, whatever. Like Fabio has a big underdog story. No, I can't even fly yet. I'm not at that point yet. Again, where am I actually going right now? Like, I know I'm supposed to be going to research. But it's like, how do I get there? Oh, wait, let's look at the map real quick. Yeah, it doesn't say anywhere, right? If I find that out of all the New Era winners, Dee is getting the, does she deserve to win backlash? Is she? I haven't seen much of that. Really, I feel like I've seen like a bit too much like glorification of Dee's game. So again, I think Dee, obviously I think Dee is a very, very good winner. But again, I still definitely have like issues with like, again, like Final 5 round and like that sort of thing. Where like I feel like a lot of people like aren't talking about that as much. But again, I'm not also like following a lot of the discourse though necessarily outside of like RGP and stuff like that. Okay, that's the boardroom. Oh, here. Fuck me, dude. I'm a fucking idiot. Yep, here we go. That wasted like fucking 15-20 minutes on like nothing. If D makes the final 3 in a returnee season, would I reassess? I mean, like, yeah, obviously. Okay, this is I remember this is the fight that I had to stop last time because the frame rate was just so abysmal here. Yeah, it's still called that. I mean, I would never even like actually even bother to change things because it yeah, doesn't really matter, does it? I love how I can miss like so many shots here. Oh my god, like really, like how bad can my aim be? I love how like I still have the fucking connections in front of me. I still don't know what the actual answer is. Cool. Well, I say Ozzy is better at challenges than Joe. Maybe? I feel like I would have more faith in Ozzy than Joe. But I don't know if that's like an actual like proof-based thing though. Or like I think realistically they're probably on a similar ballpark. Like it's kind of like the Nicole Brittany debate, I guess. Where like that was obviously a thing with reindeer games. Whereas like realistically, like Brittany and Danielle, or Brittany and Nicole, they actually have like pretty similar stats. Though I think I would have more faith in Nicole than Brittany. Okay, this is the wrong way. I still can't believe I actually made a what's going to be like an hour and a half long reindeer game review. Like that is really funny. That Reindeer Games was actually good enough to make a review that long. She on the wall. I mean, yeah, that's the type of thing she's good at. I mean, too far, Brittany made it far on the wall, right? Oh, cool. You won't be watching the reindeer game video? Why not? You don't want to hear me talk about reindeer games for an hour and a half? You want to hear me talk about episodes 1 and 2 for like 50 minutes? Because that's like most of the video, finally. Is it going to make me start over? Like, do I have to do the fight again? That's kind of annoying if I do. Not that it's really that difficult or anything. Watch the BB22 video more than once. I would much rather watch my fucking reindeer game video than my BB22 video again. Like, I have zero interest in ever watching my BB22 video. Is this the right way? Kind of? Enzo and Cody started OnlyFans? I'm sure they did. That's definitely a realistic thing. That definitely happened. This is definitely not the right way, right? Oh, and I think I'm stuck now. Oh, wait, what? Oh, cool. Okay, maybe this is the right way? Cool. Don't know where the fuck I am right now. There's like no way this is the right way, right? Or is it? Where am I? Like, I feel like I have no memory of this area. Cody would be so hot if he didn't kiss his dad. Obviously, that's the main thing that's ruining it, right? Okay. So yeah, this is definitely the wrong way. It is kind of funny how, like, I actually feel like Cody ends up being, like, pretty good TV on Reindeer games. It's like, funny how, like, I was, like, so anti-Cody being on Reindeer games. Yet, yeah, of any of his appearances on reality TV, I actually feel like Reindeer games is, like, the only time he's actually, like, kind of entertaining. So that's something. Where the fuck is it? Up here? What time are we at? 2:40. God damn it. Dude, I've been so tired this entire fucking stream. My level, like, I still, like, we're still fucking nearing a 4-hour mark. Wait, does that not work? Well, that's great. BB12 final 8 consensus target. Brendan wins HOH projectiles. Yeah, and that's it's a lot of stuff that happens there. Oh, I had to fucking power it up. That's why. Okay, not the way I meant to do. Wait, where's the power source thing now? You just got paid? Well, that's good. But to order something? Well... what time is it? You're gonna order something at 2:40 in the morning? Alright, there we go. I could fucking leave this. I have no memory of this area. You're thirsty, but you have nothing but water? I mean, maybe you should just drink water then. What a novel concept. I mean, coming from someone that I believe I literally have Coke Zero in my thing right next to me. Yeah, it is Coke Zero. But still. Okay, so that's where I'm supposed to go, but that's blocked. I'm assuming there's another way. Oh, was that something? Or is that where I just went to? Okay, that is where I... Okay, I'm a fucking idiot, dude. Would you rather drink sperm? Okay. Yeah, you do you. Should you guys miss having you around? I mean, sure, yeah. I guess so. I guess I'll say yes to that. I'm still looking at the connections. I'm like, okay, wait, there's like, is it like bottom tier winners? Is that like a possible thing? Okay, I'm one away on that. It's like winners had to like win out, maybe? Or it's like people that won the last... Oh, no, okay. I was gonna say people that won the last, like, few challenges. It's still one away. So it's Michelle, Fabio, Chris. And D? Oh, that's not even what I thought it was. It's one with exactly 6 jury votes? Wait, one with exactly 6 jury votes. That's not even the case, is it? Well, yeah, it's not the case at all for any of these people, isn't it? Like, none of these people won with 6 jury votes, right? Like, D won with 5 jury votes. Fabio won with 5 jury votes. Michelle... Oh, are we talking about exactly 5 jury votes? Because if we're talking about Chris Doherty, okay, I guess that would work if it's 5 jury votes. Which I assume is what it does mean then. Okay, that's fine. So Rob, Andrea, Corinne, Jerry, Jenna, Tony, Whitney, Penner. Why the fuck is Whitney there? What the fuck did Whitney do? Okay, that's not it. I was thinking it was like gonna be like people that went out pre-merge on the return. But again, like, what is Whitney there for? Like, Whitney got what, 8th place? Got voted out in a final 7. Okay, that's not it. Like, Penner is there? still not it. Okay. Huh. I'm not even sure what this is then. So Rob? I guess it's not necessarily Boston Rob. Like, so, okay, wait. Is there a thing about, like, other reality shows? Oh, if there is, because, like... Oh, fucking... Okay, I forgot about Amazing Race with Jenna in particular. Okay. So that's what that is there. Yeah, and then what's this last one? Competed on Survivor exactly 3 times. Okay, that was one that was kind of... like, should have been more obvious, but anyway. Alright, there we go. Got that one. A Survivor Winners Connection. Want to try that? Sure. Why not? There's enemies there for some reason. Alright, let's see. Alright, yeah, so this is all just Survivor Winners. This includes International. So... like, is unanimous win one of the things, I wonder? So what, you got JT, Jeremy, Mark... there's not another one, is there? It's so funny looking back on it that fucking Gabler got 7 jury votes. Okay, game, like really, I had to miss like literally all of the shots. Oh my god, cool. Who's the worst player to ever win a reality show? Maybe Bob. That's probably worse. Guy Leach, probably. I don't know. All the answers relate to stuff on their winning season. Okay. Christy Bennett would be up there too. I think Guy Leach is probably worse, though. Dick. Yeah, Evil Dick, too. I think if we're talking about, like, winning game and everything, like, Evil Dicks might be, like, one of the all-time worst. Just because, like, how much that season was, like, fundamentally, like, based around, like, a twist that benefited him. That was, like, constantly benefiting him week by week. Phil, I mean, like, I think Dick is worse than Phil. For whatever that's worth. Where I think Phil was, like, on par with, like, Jag. Which is, like, again, like a minor step above Dick. In terms of, like, a player in the grand scheme of things. I think in terms of winning game, obviously, no. I think Jag's the worst winning game ever, but... at least in terms of player. Dick basically came in at 2 automatic allies and still sucked. I mean, I guess if you look at it that way. I do have Jag worse than Dick. And, like, the reason why he's worse is because he took Matt. Like, before that, he was not worse. When he takes Matt and thinks that he's, like, in a situation where, like, he was constantly told that he would lose against Matt, and he himself thought he was going to lose by taking Matt, that is where I have him as the worst. I mean, I can't support that in any way at that point. I'm like, this is just so idiotic that I'm like, it's done. Again, before that happened, I was like, okay, Dick is still worse. But like, once that happened, I was like, no, I can't do this. Okay, cool. I mean, it's really bad. Like, I think the thing is, like, it could be worse. Like, truth be told. Like, it's bad, but, like, it definitely could be worse if he, like, didn't do anything, like, with his comp wins and everything. Or, like, again, he at least did things with his comp wins. And did things to, like, again, like, like, even though I do think at the end of the day, it's like, a lot of the stuff he did was stuff that Matt allowed him to do. He still at least did those things. Like, he at least, like, got, like, and, like, even though, like, I do think the, like, move to take out Cameron, like, a lot of that was because Matt wanted that to happen. And, like, laid the groundwork for that to happen. Like, at least Jag did stuff there. Yeah, like, at least he, like, at least he's actively playing. At least there's that. Again, it'd be worse if someone was, like, not even actively playing in that position. It could be worse. Messed up on the connection? Well, there we go. Yeah, I haven't even really started yet, anyway. Fall 5 round is saving grace for Jag as a player. Yeah, the convincing Matt take out 3. But even then, like, he didn't really, though, which is, like, also the thing. Where, like, again, like, that round and, like, the convincing of Matt to take out 3, that's entirely based around the fact that, like, Matt recognized that that Jag was just going to win all the competitions anyway. And at that point, that he was, like, pretty much screwed if he didn't let go of 3. Because if he doesn't let go of Suri, like, Jag's still going to do it. And at that point, he'll be, like, pissed off at Matt to the point where he's not gonna want to take Matt to the end. Like, is it down here then? Like, maybe it actually is just down here. Yeah, is this the... Actually, is this the wrong direction? I think Matt's clearly the best player since 22. I don't agree with that. I think Tiffany's better, yeah. I think outside of Tiffany, I think I would argue it. I mean, like, I think you could argue it, but even then, I would, like, still, at this point, probably have Taylor above him. Like, after Taylor on reindeer games. I think Taylor on reindeer games essentially proved the potential that Taylor had. Like, I think reindeer games doesn't, it's like the placement on reindeer games for me doesn't matter in terms of my list. However, I do think the, like, level social strategy, like, ability that we see from it does, like, end up affecting it. Where I think, like, seeing X essentially, like, I think, like, the way that us seeing how they play on reindeer games ends up, like, adding evidence to what they had in their original season. I think that does play a factor. Like, seeing X essentially do the exact same thing he did in BB23 and, like, it not work. I think plays, like, is a massive, like, negative for X. And I think, like, seeing Taylor now be able to play a game where she's not the instant target from the very beginning due to just, like, basic stereotypes around her, and see her, like, really flourish in that game, I think is a massive pro for Taylor. I think I had Tiffany at 16, I believe. Matt, I think I have at 23 right now. Again, this is the wrong way again, right? Unless this actually is the way somehow. 23 is too low? I disagree. And I disagree Tiffany's too high. He's like, I think the thing is, like, with Matt, I think the issue now especially is that, like, we know that he actively burned jury votes. Where, like, he was in a position where he was going to win, and then he actively burned those jury votes by, like, trying to play off as if he had, like, he essentially did the Paul. Like, he essentially did the Paul of, like, pretending like he had nothing to do with people's eliminations even when he did. And that ended up losing respect with, like, Corey in America. So, like, they were going to vote for him coming into the jury house, and then they switched because his goodbye messages were, like, him claiming that, oh, this is all Jag's doing and everything. Again, they get goodbye messages in the jury house. Again, just listen to any, like, exit press with Corey and America. Like, any of their, like, post-game stuff. They talk about it. Like, listen to the 6-hour fucking Corey deep dive. On RHP, where he talks about it. Like, that's why Matt loses the game, is because of, his goodbye messages. You're not listening to 6-hour deep dive? It's actually really good, I will say. Because, like, it's actually, like, really interesting, because, like, it's actually more so, like Corey interviewing Taryn than the other way around. So really, it's, like, it's mostly, like, Corey, like, figuring out what happened on the season. And I feel like it's actually, like, kind of interesting in that light. Yeah, that's the funny thing, is that, like, Suri was actually going to vote for Jag, and, like, was actually, like, campaigning for Jag to win, and then switched her vote at the last second. Where, like, she thinks that Jag is the best player, but she votes for Matt because of her personal connection to him. Which is funny because it's wrong. But, it's, like, that's still the way that she's looked at it, though. Also, remember fucking Cameron on the jury talking about how, like, he doesn't even understand how people could not vote for Jag? Fucking stupid. Okay, where am I going right now? Like, I'm literally just wasting so much time. Okay, that looks janky as fuck. Like, how do I get there? Suri wasn't a fan of Matt. I mean, I think Suri was, like, a fan of Matt in terms of, like, personal. Like, she still likes Matt as a person. But obviously she didn't respect his game, though. But, like, her vote for him was more so... Like, one, a vote for him personally, but then also I believe she was upset by his final speech. I believe Felicia said the same thing, right? Is that she flipped due to Jag's final speech. Which, again, like, it is funny. Like, his entire final speech actually, like, cost him jury votes. Yeah, imagine Jag winning unanimously. What a fucking disaster that would have been. I just love that we're in a world where a jury speech that had the jury audibly laughing at him was still, like, one that didn't end up costing him the game. disagree with that notion because I think Jag beats everybody at the end. Like, I think, like, by the time the final 5, and actually, no, final 7, I think Jag beats everybody at the end. Like, I literally don't think there's a single person Jag doesn't beat. Based on, like, what we've heard about the jury. And at that point, I think Matt beats a lot of other people, too. Because, like, we know that Matt and Jag... Like, obviously, Jag beats Matt. We know that Matt and Jag beat Bowie. We know that Bowie beats Felicia. And also we know that, like, Jag and Matt likely beat Suri. So it's like, at that point, Matt and Jag are essentially the biggest jury threats from the final 5, at least. And again, America was not someone that was particularly well respected. Blue is blue. So it's like, I think Jag beats everybody, like, based on how the jury ended up being laid out. And I think Matt beats almost everybody but Jag. Okay, this is just the same fight again, right? Hey, I don't get where I'm going right now. You redid the connections now, it's correct. Okay. A little more context how Jak saved himself or how Matt saved himself. I mean, if I were to guess, I would say he didn't save himself. That it was more so Jag just, like, feeling like he needed to represent his community and wasn't willing to backstab Matt because of that. Where, like, it feels like with Jag, that was, like, a major aspect of his game. Is that he wasn't willing to backstab Matt because he was thinking about, like, what, like, how that would represent his community. Because he was trying to be the first Sikh winner and didn't want to represent Sikh people in a negative light. Blue Kim Spratlin. It's funny that you, like, because I've listened to, like, some of Corey's live streams, and it's like, he's, like, very, like, high on Blue as a player. Like, not very high, but, like, he definitely does, like, prop up Blue as a player at points, which I do find funny. How'd Seamus do a third time? Probably the same. Probably not that well. Like, I'm literally just running around in circles at this point. Like, straight, I'm so tired. I wanted to make it further in the game, but I feel like clearly that's not happening at this point, right? Which sucks because I did want to finish this in 2 streams. Yeah, I feel like I did not make enough progress here. Lucan could have done well in the season like BB21. I don't know, could she though? Like, I think she could, like, early on, but I feel like by, like, the mid-game, like, once things actually get, like, like, kind of, like, at least, like, less straightforward is probably the better way to say it. Like, I think at that point, she's probably still not doing particularly well. You want Seamus to be the caser of Survivor SA? I mean, that's if we ever get another Survivor SA season. Oh yeah, I forgot about the connection. Alright. I mean, like, winners. So Pia. Pia wins unanimously. JT wins unanimously. Is there another one? Adam wins unanimously. Cochran wins unanimously. There we go. Alright, that was the thing. What did Dino win by? He was like 7-2, right? Chris Underwood is there. That's what, 9-4 vote or something like that. D won 5-3. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing Blue on the challenge. I actually feel like she would actually be like kind of a decent fit for a challenge. Ethan what won? Ethan won 5-2, right? Nick won 6-3. Trying to see if there's like a 3 votes against. That was close. Nick, D, Sophie, Mike was what I put in. Oh no, Mike only had 2. It was a 6-1-1, wasn't it? Because I was thinking it was a 6-2-1, but no, it's a 6-1-1. Who's the other? Oh, Tina. Oh, maybe not. Okay, I was thinking it was like 3 votes against. Because well, Underwood had 4. Doherty had 2. Dino, I believe, had 2. Natalie had 2. Giebler had 1. Ben had 3. Oh, wait, Ben. Oh, it's still not Ben. Fuck me. Only want Blue and Jared together. Yeah, I mean, that'll be fun on the challenge together. Okay, which winner is it? Okay, I have D, Nick, Sophie together. It's just a matter of like finding who the person they're paired up with. D have 2. It was a 5-3 vote. Oh, well, Austin got 3 votes. Wait, where am I going? Oh, not what I meant to do. So, okay, wait, I'm in. I can't even tell if like this is actually where I'm supposed to be going or not. He's like, this isn't even like on the map, right? But he's like, it seems to be like under the map. First, Underwood plays again. How do I realistically see it going? Similarly to the challenge. What do Nick, D, Sophie have in common? I mean, I thought it was like having 3 votes against them at the end. He's what? Nick won 7-3, D won 5-3, Sophie won 6-3. To where it's like Tina would be the other one, but then it doesn't work because that'll be 4-3. Yeah, like what else do they have? Like one final immunity, if that's a thing. But like, I feel like probably a lot of these people did. They all win 3. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fucking dumb. That was really that they specifically won 3 immunities. Okay, cool. Which again, I love it. Like I got that by like having a complete wrong start to it. Like I thought it was because of 3 jury votes. It's because of 3 fucking immunity challenge wins. All right, and what's this last one? Well, I mean, like the last 2, but Dino, Ben, Gabler, Natalie, Chris Underwood, Mike, Tina, Ethan. Okay, so initially my thought was like having like a lot of votes split different ways, but that doesn't really work for anyone but like Mike and like essentially everyone in Final Tribal Gang votes, but that doesn't really work. Oh, actually, wait, maybe it does work. No, it doesn't. Okay. So okay, in this we have what? Nally won a 7 to well. Okay, wait, let's maybe think. No, there's no one that hasn't like people that didn't win any immunities. There's only Natalie and Tina. Actually, this could even be Natalie Anderson though. I didn't even think about that. I was thinking Natalie White for the entire time. Um, Best old school player. I mean, I did do a top 10 players before Survivor All Stars, which I don't even remember who I had at number one of that. I mean, it's probably Heidick, right? I think it was Heidick. Um, Let's see, Chris Underwood. So what does Chris Underwood have in common with these people? Because like Chris Underwood's obviously a very like strange winner. So where it's like one final immunity maybe? But no, I think only 3 of these people have won final immunity. Yeah, at least neither Natalie did. Yeah, so that's not the case. Like Dino is here. Like, what are the other vote counts here? Okay, it's like I think Dino had 2 votes against them, right? Mike had. Okay, is there enough people with 2 votes against them? Actually, I just really if it's Natalie Anderson, then that works into the. But then there's just not another one though. Yeah, that's not it. Okay. Huh. So Ethan had a 5-2. Like it was in my it goes to vote counts. Well, I mean, because that's the first thing I think of. Okay, so I assume it's not related to vote counts then, right? Like I feel like vote counts and immunities are like the first things I think of. Could be. And what? Ethan has 5-2. I mean, I guess it could be like 5 votes. Yeah, that doesn't work, does it? So yeah, if it's vote count, Dino, I believe, has what, 7-2 vote? Something like that. Ben has a 5-2 to 1. Gable has a 7-1. Natalie is either 7-2 if it's Russell, or if it's Natalie White, or a 5-2 to 1 if it's Natalie Anderson. Chris Underwood has a 9-4. Mike has a 5 or 6-1-1. I think. Yeah, I think it's 6-1-1. Tina has a 4-3. Ethan has a 5-2. That still doesn't work. What if like most votes cast against them? Or is it like no votes cast against them? I think that is it, isn't it? close. Yeah, there we go. Winners who never received the vote. Ethan, Gabler, Natalie, Tina. And then, what's this last one? Winners who needed an idol to keep them safe. Did Dino? Actually, did. Oh, wait. There is the, did he meet the idol in that round? I don't remember anymore, actually. Yeah, I do remember that now, though. The pre-merge. Where the fuck am I going in this section? Like, this is really bothering me at this point. Like, how have I not figured out where I'm going? Because I would end stream right now, if I just, like, knew where I was going at this point. Cool. Okay, so it is down. I guess we'll see what the signs say. Are there any more signs now? Like this one. Okay, so it's up. So I went too far down. Where's Dino rank as a winner? I don't know, really, in the grand scheme of things. Like, my, like, general sense of him is that he's, like, a upper middle tier winner. Oh, wait, it is here. Oh, it does, because it's this. It's this thing that's blocked off. How do I get through that? But yeah, like, I think I recorded my essay win ranking, right? I think I did that already, and he's like 3, I believe, on that. Like, below Graham and Rob. But again, that doesn't really like tell you much with essay. So it's not like there's that many winners there anyway. Is this a thing? Okay, that doesn't seem like a thing. Oh. This is it the entire time. I'm so fucking dumb. I think it is. God damn it. Well, that wasted a lot of time. So that's kind of annoying. So this might end up taking us like an extra stream. Because I wasted so much time here. Well, that mixed in with like just everything else, but. Are all the women at the bottom of the winner ranking? I mean, I think Tom is there amongst them. I don't remember actually. Actually, didn't I like switch Tom just so it wasn't all the women at the bottom? I think I did do that if I remember right, or at least I considered that or something. I remember that was like something I remember like thinking about. So that might actually be the case, that it was all the women at the bottom, and I was like, okay, well, maybe I'll put Tom below, just so it isn't, or something. I mean, maybe the women of Survivor SA should have just fucking played better then. Maybe they should have just fucking voted for Ashley Hayden, so she could be fucking number... would she even be number 1? She probably would be, I think, right? If she won. Actually, I just realized Rob Bentley is actually a good comparison to D of a winner. I think Rob Bentley's probably still better, but like I think like that's probably actually I don't know. Is D better? Maybe D is better actually than Rob Bentley. But actually, I think that's like kind of a comparable.
Similar to an iceberg, what you see
It's
is not
comparable. Yeah, I think that's like kind of a. Like a decent comparison, actually, in terms of like how I look at their winning games. Gumball and his Hell's Kitchen power ranking put all the women at the bottom. Well, I guess Gumball is sexist then. Oh, not women too. Rob's pretty much shitty. Yeah, that and also his final 5 rounds. So actually, I think Rob's actually worse. And like actually, he pretty much isn't shitty. It's just that there's like a couple like I think he doesn't get a good swap. I think is really the big thing. But he's like his initial his starting tribe's pretty good, and he's like essentially in control of that. And then again, he literally gets Paul to give him an idol, right? And then votes Paul out. Do I assume men are beating women in fire? I feel like that's not the case. I think you're assuming that I assume that that's the case. But yeah, I think Rob, it's like, I think his first swap, right, was like the worst part of his game, where he probably doesn't go home, but he's probably in a lot of danger, though, right? Okay, wait, what am I doing here? All that is great. But he's definitely in a lot of danger if he... Oh, wait, I know what this is. Like, I have to... I have to, like, lock it in, right? That's what it is? Okay, I have to... No. I don't get how this works. Like, I'm pretty sure I have to lock it in. I feel like I remember that. So how do I do that? Oh, fuck. I thought I had it. Okay, that didn't do anything. Is Heather versus the Sean the Grace Fire Making Showdown? I would say no. Oh wait, how do I do this again? So that feeling? Okay, cool. That wouldn't be good enough, right? Oh, I can't even open it from here. God damn it. How many votes does Heather get in the Sean? Again, it's probably... It's what, a 3... I forgot. It's like, it's probably 3, right? Or at least, I think it's like 2 locked, and then... like another that's likely. Okay. Okay, so there's no way this is actually what I'm supposed to do. Right? Oh wait, how am I actually supposed to do this? I know I'm supposed to lock it in. So if I... Okay, I think I get it. I think I get it. Wait, but like... Okay, Like, I would have to do that. But I would have to have that follow me, right? But it's not going to. Like, unless this just works, but I don't think it does, right? Yeah. Felix Shand on almost abstain. I think she votes Sander. Oh really? Can you not find the 41 Ponderosa videos anymore? That's kind of funny. I never like tried looking, but I was trying to remember how exactly you're supposed to do this thing. Because I remember you're supposed to lock this in somehow. But like, how do you do that then? Paramount took down all the YouTube videos that reposted them? Really? Oh, wait. Is this locked? It is. God damn it. Okay. Oh wait, did that not? Okay, that didn't work. So I have to go from this way? Okay, I think I know what I'm supposed to do then. I guess we'll see. So if I make it go in here... and just like shoot at it until it freezes up, then go here. Does that work? It doesn't. Okay, never mind. Well, fuck. It doesn't go in here. Oh, I don't have the power to this. Oh, well, I guess that's an issue. Wait, how's that? Okay, well. What's funny is that I would be like dead so long ago if this wasn't, like if I didn't have invincibility on right now. Wanted to rewatch 41 Ponderosa. We should find Shand fitting funny. I feel like they've got to be somewhere out there, right? Do like both of these just have to be closed, maybe? Why doesn't that work? Oh, wait, I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, I get part of it now, at least. This isn't like... Okay, that's part of the issue. Okay, now it's green. Okay, I guess I kind of maybe get it. We'll see. There we go. Again, another instance of me wasting a lot of time. Fuck me, dude. But yeah, we're probably gonna end in a second here, though. But yeah, I guess this will probably take me 3 streams at this point. Just because this took so fucking long.
We need backup down here.
Marshall, are you still there?
Also, I don't think Shan's gonna return because I think production wants a.
We need to hurry.
I don't think production wants a bigger cast. Yeah, I agree with that. But I don't think that's necessarily the reason. But I do think, yeah, I think like just the overall like I don't know, vibe of Shan isn't necessarily what they're going for. But then again, I say that, yeah, like again, Drea was supposedly like super like toxic at Ponderosa, and they do like Drea, so I guess I don't know. Just Googled and it didn't pop up a lot of third-party sites embed the drivers. Interesting. Yeah, so it's like CBS just like really trying to hide them for some reason. Okay, cool. I would assume someone has it somewhere. But yeah, I guess maybe not be readily available right now though. I'm sure it'll come out at some point. Yeah, like how could we forever miss the Heather Ponderosa video where like she actually seems like a decent personality? And without that, we would think that Heather would be really boring. Traders Challenge, players interviews. Wait, what is this? Like this came out like recently? 12 hours ago. Interesting. Okay. Fuck is any of this? Only thing I can find is Russell Muscle short recap of Tiffany's Ponderosa video. It's kind of random. Who the fuck is a recap of a Ponderosa video? I did want to do a like ranking of the Ponderosa videos. Like by season, I guess. But still seems weird to me to do like a recap of a Ponderosa video. How's this fight not over with? Challenge got in a direction where it's unfortunate, but it seems like they're trying to push vets and old guys out and replace us with a new generation. And I love the fact that it's the 3 of us here representing the... Sure. That feels like a bananas thing to say, right? That's definitely bananas. Where's this enemy? Is there really more still? Definitely is, yeah. That feels like a bananas thing to say of like, yeah, they don't make them like they used to or whatever. Like, I wonder, does Bananas have, like, the biggest ego of, like, any reality TV participant? I don't know, do anything. Oh, wait, I have to shoot that. Fuck off. Wow, that didn't hit at all. Cool. Well, that's not helping at all. Fuck me. Yeah, I just want to get to a save point at this point, just a fucking end stream. Okay, this guy's alive. Cool. There we go. Oh, here we go. Finally. Okay, there's actually a save point. Fuck me, dude. I want to look this up where we are in this game, because I feel like I'm barely in still. By the way, again, next stream will be on, New Year's, or not New Year's Eve, the day before New Year's Eve, I guess. It'll be on Saturday. I mean, I guess it's like... Okay, we're probably... How much time is that? 1, 2... Like, we're about, like, 4.5 hours out from finishing the game. Or so. Okay. I mean, that's not great. I was gonna say, like, if I do, like, a really... Like, if I do a long stream next time, maybe I could finish it. But it would have to be, like, a really long stream. Oh, you found them on the Survivor Instagram. Well, that's something. So maybe they aren't trying to hide it. I'm kind of thinking, do I just play a little bit more just to, like...
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Jesse Faden.
Just get a
I'm
bit
coming
further. I don't know. I do really want to finish this next stream, just because, like, that way I'm done with it before the end of the year or whatever. So that kind of makes me feel a bit better, I guess.
More of you? Really?
That also only takes up 2 streams to wear. I don't know what I'm doing with Ragnarok Valhalla. So I said I was going to stream it, and I still, like... I'm still thinking about it, but I'm also, like... I do, like, have other things to stream. So I don't know if that's something I'm going to stream right now. I don't know. They hate Heather. Oh yeah, again, like, I think, like, so, based on what I've heard, Ricard votes Heather, Evie would have considered voting Heather, and then, obviously, Erica votes Heather. However, like, Shan and Liana never vote Heather. Was it? Like, obviously, Danny's just gonna vote Deshawn. Nasir is more than like Nasir never votes Heather. Probably votes Deshawn. And yeah, okay, so yeah, like vote wise, I think it's Erica, Ricard vote Heather, Nasir and Danny vote Deshawn. Shan votes Xander as a pure anti-Deshawn and Heather vote. Then, yeah, I think the swings are Evie, Tiffany, Liana. Where if I were to guess, I would say Tiffany probably leans Xander. I would say Liana is between Xander and other person and Deshawn. Where like obviously she was upset at Deshawn, like Shan was, but I feel like she wasn't as upset as Shan was.
I was starting to
So like I could see a world where she still votes for Deshawn.
Congratulations on your appointment.
And then other person is
I'm
Evie. Evie like again claims after the show that they potentially would have voted for Heather.
Just call me Jesse.
So again,
Trench told me to
don't
find
really
you.
know.
He said you could help.
Why doesn't Ricard vote for Xander? I mean, I just don't think he respected Xander's game.
Really?
Well, for some reason, respected Heather's.
Darling created the HRAs in a lab nearby. We need more if we're going to survive this attack.
Was Deshawn hated by the jury because he acted like a baby on the island? I mean, I think that may be a part of it.
Here. She could know about Dylan.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Evie did really want a woman to win.
That's a good answer.
Which that might be a motivating factor.
Darling has systems in place to protect his labs. This should help you get past them. We'll talk more after you clear out the hiss.
Okay.
Rangers, let her through. We'll have to lock the door behind you. Sorry, but we can't risk the breach.
Do I continue on here? So this is where I ended, I believe, in one of my playthroughs. Or one of my episodes. To where I'm like, from this point on, I'm 4.5 hours away from finishing the game. But that's if I'm like actually paying attention, know what I'm doing and stuff, which more than likely I'm not going to next stream. So I don't know, it's probably not worth it realistically to even like try to play to a point where I can finish next time. Especially because I'm so tired. It's fucking 4:30. Or I mean, it's like we're 4 hours and 30 minutes in the stream, which is already super late anyway. I don't know. I think we'll probably just call it night. It gets already almost 4 o'clock too. To where I don't know. I might say fuck it and try and maybe do a long stream next time. Or I mean, maybe there's a chance that like I guess like real. It's not even like I mean, like if I do finish it. So, like, let's say I do, like, 4 hours of this next stream, and I have, like, 2 hours left the game or whatever. I guess, realistic, we could just, like, finish the game and the stream after that, and then also start the next thing anyway. It's, like, what's really stopping us there from just doing that. So, it's like, whatever. Well, we'll probably just end here. And then just see how next stream goes. Again, if there's, by some miracle, a chance I could finish it. If I go, like, 5 or 6 hours, maybe I'll go out of my way to do that. But if not, then I won't, obviously. So yeah, again, we'll end here. I guess it's the penultimate stream of the year. Next stream will be the last one. Again, it will be on Saturday instead of Sunday. And yeah, we'll see how that goes beyond that. Where again, not really sure if I want to do Saturday or Sundays. But yeah, we'll see. And yeah, between now and then, really, there's not much going on, right? I mean, I'll watch the challenge episode from tonight. Outside of that, I mean, like, again, we're kind of on the reality TV hiatus where there's really nothing until Traders UK, right? In terms of new shows, which Traders UK is next Wednesday. Then what? Traders US starts what, a week and a half from then. And then after that, there is Australian Survivor by February. But yeah, I mean, I feel like it's probably going to be a slowish, like really next few weeks. Like we'll probably eventually get like the full bios for Australian Survivor and stuff to where I'll probably make that video and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. It'll be relatively slow. Uh, like really, especially like between now and next stream, where I feel like there's not really gonna be much happening. But either way, so again, stay tuned for my Your Reality TV video. That'll be on Saturday. But yeah, I guess see you guys on Saturday with more control, I guess. So yeah, see you next time.